We are now recording. I'm Captain, your DM, and I am here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We're doing session 45 today, and I am happy as always with 6 incredible players. We're going to do a little bit of a mic hype check, and then we're going to get started right away with Nyzora's newest vision of the past. So right off the bat, Alice, are you here and are you hyped?
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I don't know. I'm here and I'm hyped.
There you go. Gwen, are you here and you hyped?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Iris, are you here and you hyped?
I'm here.
Are you hyped, though?
Yes, I am hyped.
Are you? I don't know. It doesn't sound like
Bro,
it.
I'm trying not to be too loud.
Okay, I know. Nyzora, are you ready and are you hyped?
Yes, sir.
Yes, there. I love it. I love it. Percy, are you ready and are you hyped? Oh boy, Percy's muted. Okay, Percy is not there. Vera, are you ready and are you hyped?
I'm so hyped. Let's get this done.
Hell yeah, I love it.
I spilled water on my computer. I'm cleaning it up.
Oh, okay. No worries, Percy. No worries. Okay, guys, let's get this show on the road. I'll be doing a recap after the vision, but we're going to jump right into Nyzora's vision of the past. Let me pull it up here.
I'm so nervous, bro.
Oh, there's no reason to be nervous at all.
You know me. I'm gonna be nervous anyways.
Nah, just don't be nervous. Easy.
Shut the fuck up. Just don't be nervous, guys.
Oop, I gotta fix these images real quick. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Just fixing these images a little bit. At least I don't have to do this again. It's annoying because I can't do this unless everyone's here. I forgot this would be an issue, though. That's okay. Almost got it. All right, Nyzora, you ready to begin?
Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
Thank you so much for your patience. All right, let's get into this, everybody. Go ahead, begin the vision of your past.
It was nerve-wracking, to say the least. It's been, 3 years since I've seen them? This place? I continued to walk down the covered alley. I didn't remember it being this dirty. It's a government-sanctioned housing, but still. 2 children brushed past me, buzzing with laughter. A girl and a boy. The girl, hair brown, eyes yellow, skin pale, height 4'8"-ish. Condition, slight wheeze in her chest as she runs to catch up with the boy. Possible asthma, lung infection, possibly from the mold. My eyes dart over to the boy. The boy. Hair blonde, eyes blue, skin rosy, possible rosacea. Height 5 foot. Condition healthy, good stride. Reminds me of Riley just a bit. Quit thinking about him. You can't change the past no matter how hard you try. The children go around the bend and out of sight. I shake my head, clearing my thoughts. I have enough to worry about as it is. I push open the door to the apartment complex. It smells like boiled cabbage and mildew. It smells like home. I start making my way up the stairs, each step echoing off the concrete walls. My palms are sweaty with stress as I pass the water stain on the wall. It used to remind me of a snake when I was little. Maybe I should go back. There's no need for me to be here. I could just write a letter saying I wasn't feeling that well, that my commanding officers assigned me extra work, that I had to go off another mission. It's not like she would know. My steps rang inside my head along with the accelerated boom, 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 boom. Is the air getting thinner up here? I can't... I can't breathe. My feet carry me to the door and my hand raises itself shakily to the door. My knuckles rap against the metal against my will, carrying out a hollow sound. I freeze. It was too late. My head is swimming and I feel like my feet are even touching the ground. The door to apartment 3B slowly creaks open. My mother meets my gaze. For a moment, we just stare at each other. Perhaps out of shock, or maybe because neither of us know what to do. I take a breath to say something, but my mother pulls me in and wraps her arms around me, nearly constricting me. She smells of laundry soap and sweet perfume. She hadn't changed. I just stand there, frozen in her hold like I'm 18 again. Her shoulders shake and her fingers dig into my clothes. I could feel tears burning my eyes. I slowly bury my face in her hair, unable to move my arms at all. We don't say anything to each other. We don't need to. We just had to make sure that this was real. I missed her. After a few minutes, my mother relaxed her hold on me and looked up at me. You look so grown, she says quietly. Her eyes were puffy from the tears and her face was still wet. I wiped the tears off her face with the sleeve of my uniform, not saying anything. How was the drive over here? I hope it wasn't too much trouble, she says as she pulls me into the apartment. I let her. I just walked here. The base isn't that far off from here. I start unlacing my boots and leaving them neatly by the door. The apartment was the same as it always been, small, but it kept the rain out most of the time. What? You could have caught a cold, she says as she leads me to the kitchen, making me sit at the table. My mother rushes to the stove and turns it oft and lifts the lid off the pot. The heavenly aroma of her beet soup wafts through the air. A bowl of sour cream sits on the table before me. I could feel a smile tug at my lips. She made my favorite childhood meal. I watch as my mother carefully pours the soup into a bowl and walks over to me and places it on the table. She sighs happily and affectionately fixes my hair before drawing up a chair and sitting up next to me. I look down at the soup. The red broth swirls and pieces of meat can be seen in it. A bittersweet feeling fills my body. It's been years since I've had something like this. I dump a small amount of sour cream into the soup and mix it. I look back at my mother. She didn't have a bowl, but she was looking at me to mix the cream into the broth. She looks afraid, almost like I'll vanish again if she blinks. Are you not going to eat anything? I asked with worry. I ate before you got here. Don't worry, just eat it all, she says with a smile. I knew my mother well enough to know that she was lying. I sigh and walk to the drawers to grab another spoon and place it firmly on the table. I look in her eyes. I get fed enough at the base. If anything, could you share this with me? I say quietly. She reluctantly grabs the spoon. Fine, but I'm not going to be taking the first bite, she says with sass. Laughter bubbles in my chest and I sit back down. I carefully ladle the spoon into the soup and take a sip. The rich broth makes my eyes flutter and the meat is so tender it practically dissolves in my mouth. I can't help but let out a groan. I could hear my mother stifling a giggle. I knew you missed my cooking, but I didn't think you would miss it that much. The dining hall couldn't even compare to this. I take another bite and look at my mother. Go on, you have to eat too. She starts to eat hesitantly. The silent eating dissolves into a tense conversation. My mother talks about practically everything. The building, the weather, the neighbor who passed away. But the more she talks, the more I take notice. And the more I take notice, the more my smile drops and rage boils my blood. Ivy Malthorus, hair white, eyes blue, skin slightly tan, height 5'4", condition older. purple and green bruising on the neck and arms. Blunt force trauma. My mother must have noticed my expression because she started to cover the bruises. About to say something before I hear the front door slam open and boots dragging across the floorboards before pausing. I turned my head, knowing who it was already. Laurent Maltharis. Hair black, eyes red, skin pale with a rosy tint, height 5'10", condition drunk. My father's eyes lock onto mine and narrow. For a moment, neither of us move. Then he scoffs. "Fuck you doing here?" He passes me and goes directly to the fridge. Surprise, surprise, he grabs a beer. He pops the cap off with his belt buckle and tosses onto the floor like trash. Could ask you the same thing, Laurent. My hand curls into a fist. Pay. He must pay for what he did to my mother and to me. Government trash. Walking to my place like she owns it. He mutters as he sits across from me, taking another swig of his beer. My eyes watch him like a hawk, and my hands tremble, itching to hurt him, but my mother places a hand on my fist and looks at me in the eyes, shaking her head. I was right. She didn't change at all. I relax my hand, but my anger doesn't subside at all. You kill anyone this week, war hero? Any more innocents? Any more children? He snides. I have nothing to say to you. I growl. I stand, my chair screeching against the linoleum. I brush past him. Oh, no, you don't. Laurent growls. You don't get to walk out on me again. His hand clamps down on my arm, thick fingers calloused, reeking of beer and sweat. His grip tighter on my wrist. Don't you dare leave until I dismiss you, you little bitch. He stands up now, bottle in hand. My eyes drill into Laurent's. I will only tell you once. Let go. Let me go. My mother comes to her feet. Laurent, let her go. I invited her for dinner. She was just leaving. My mother cries. I always hated it when she cried. But my father only laughs. No, I want to talk to my daughter. Daughter? Who's your daughter? Because it certainly isn't me. I'd rather swallow rat poison than be related to a drunken bastard like you. You little shit. He hisses. I was so overwhelmed I didn't see the bottle swinging at me until my mother screamed. A sharp crack, and then searing pain, slicing pain, rips through my face. I fall to the ground and scream in pain. Everything was either blood red or pitch black. Warm liquid floods down my fingers as I press my hands into my eyes. Everything around me was a muffled mess. I couldn't make out a thing until I heard the thump of a body hitting the floor. I squint and see a towering figure over a quivering, crumpled one. I knew what had just happened, and I was tired of doing nothing. I stand and grab the figure in a swift motion. I felt it coming from my throat. I couldn't tell if I was whispering it or screaming it, but it didn't matter. I could see his soul unfurling before me in a blinding light. Bars, fights, women, lies, all of it. The smoke, the fists, the shame. But then, softer things came. I could see him cradling a baby. Me. Humming a lullaby. Maybe I can do something right for once. And then darkness. Gone. Like he never was. His body drops to the floor with a thump. No breath, no twitch, just still. I did it. I did what I wanted. But why did I felt so empty. I look at my mother and collapse. I crawl to her. Mama? My mother looked at me like she didn't even recognize me. What have you done? And that's the end of the vision. So the questions are, why didn't Izora get angry when she started noticing things? And question 2, why did you think this vision was titled The First? Bonus question, who do you think Riley is? My bad if I cut out.
Very, very Well done.
I'm glad y'all liked it.
Very,
really good.
very well done. Very impressive. Very
So
talented.
Am I forgiven for going 700 words over the word cat?
It's okay. My answer might be like 700 words.
Holy shit!
You know mine was. You know mine was.
Yeah.
All right, with that being said, time for me to get the session music and then we'll officially be beginning. Thank you so much, Fi, for saying that. All right, everybody. Let's get into this. Nizora will tell me who got the right answers at the end of session.
Sounds good.
All right. Let us begin. As I said at the beginning, I'm your DM, and I am ready to begin the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. We find ourselves to be in a story unlike many others, a story that gets more and more crazy by the moment as our players, the Promises of Pandora, the chosen one of the stars, the people who conveniently showed up in this nightmare of a place called Ovilius's Abyss, a place filled with monsters, filled with demons, filled with, well, trees, and beyond all of that, they've made an unlikely ally of the Kaimari tribe, a group of brutish orcs and goblins who have for some reason decided to side with them against Ovilius. Our players last session made a lot of different plans and different teams figuring out what they have to do. It was some very incredible plan making, I'm not gonna lie. But all the plans in the world don't mean anything unless they can survive today, as they are under siege by Brevin, the 6th Lord of the Abyss, a man who is an elemental knight of the Divine Union, a master of ice. He has sent upon an army of his ice minions upon this camp, and he has declared that he will consider joining their side if they can last until midnight. Meanwhile, our players are holding their defenses at the wall. Xavier almost died to protect them, others risking their lives as well. The battle intensifies. Rando is growing a backbone. But despite all of this, Vex has just been ambushed by a vampire. Ambushed by a vampire who stands before him and has hypnotized him. And Asher has gone missing as well, as Asher walked into the ice mist that has disappeared. And with all that being said, I'm going to do one more time a little mic check just to make sure everyone's here. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Gwen, are you there?
I'm here.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Nizora, are you there?
You're.
Percy, are you there?
Yep.
Vera, are you there?
I am here.
All right. Give me one moment.
Can you put on the map where the ice smoke stuff is?
So, funnily enough, the ice mist has disappeared. And
So it did disappear.
yes, so the ice mist disappears, and Asher's not there. You don't see a dead body, you don't see blood, you just don't see anything there anymore. And so with that being said, I have to roll initiative for a couple of new people.
War warriors. Yeah.
Probably the vampire.
Oh yeah, that too.
A few people you guys will not know about until it is time.
We also have to re-add Lenton to the turn order. I have his number. Give me a screenshot. Where are you? There you go. Lenton had 12.
All right, one moment.
Actually, he had 21. No, I was joking. He had 12.
And let me roll for the others.
And then also, can I have control over Lenton again?
Yes, one moment.
Okay. Sorry. Take your time.
Please don't delete him.
I'm sorry! No, you lost the right. No! Listen, I was just pocketing him and putting him on my private collection for the Spank Bank. Duh.
Whoa.
Yeah, let's chill with those kind of jokes, please, on stream. Let's see here. Okay. We're ready to begin. Iris, you are first up. You see the battlefield before you. Ice warriors charging at the walls. Kaimari members all scrambling about. A guardian of faith at the door as you hear the ice warrior slamming into the gate. They're slamming into it. Tell us, Iris, what are you doing?
Okay, first of all, can you hear me okay?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, good. Alright, so I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Alice. Right there. I can't what do you call it? Ping? I can't ping on this laptop. Anyway, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on her, so you get a 1d8 that you can use if you fail a d20 roll. And then I am going to... Oh, yes, I meant to ask this.
Just to be clear, the way Bardic Inspiration works is that you can choose to apply a d8 to any ability or skill check that you roll. You don't know if it'll pass or not. Go ahead and continue.
It says when the creature fails a d20 test, you can roll the die and add the number to your total, potentially increasing to make a success.
They must have updated it then. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I can do it either way, whichever way you want.
No, I don't mind.
Okay.
Go ahead, continue.
Okay, and I had a question. Casting Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
Oh, just letting you know, Iris, I don't know if you're playing music in the background, but we can hear it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, hold on. 1 second.
Did you say a D8?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. My parents are watching a show, so I moved away from where they were.
Okay. Go ahead.
What was I saying? Oh yeah. So the Bardic Inspiration, casting that is a bonus action. The other two things I want to do are also bonus actions. Could I use one as like my action and the other one as a bonus?
Unfortunately, no. You can only use one bonus action.
Shit. Okay. Okay, so I gave her Bardic Inspiration. I am going to dash and go up. Let me show on here. Up here.
Okay.
Can I climb up onto
Yes.
this little tower?
I will.
Okay.
So
Okay,
Iris, So Iris, she quickly dashes, running across the battlefield after giving Alice a bardic inspiration. You run quickly, hearing the roars of the ice monsters outside. You move quickly, and even though this is your actual first kind of base battle, you find yourself to be fitting in just fine as you move with the adrenaline coursing through your blood. You get to the tower, and you begin climbing it easily as you get to the top. As you do, an archer nods at you and says, "Welcome, ma'am. If you need any help, let me know. I got this tower covered."
Okay, then, she says to him in a weird way, like, all right, buddy. And about them, she's fitting in. We will see about that. We will see about that. And that's all I can do in this turn.
All right, that is the end of Iris's turn. Very well done. Percy, you're up next.
Alrighty. I'm climbing up here into this Kaimari Archer Tower.
You
Which
hear a
is,
voice.
I believe. Oh, knock this shit again! Ah!
You hear a voice.
Yeah?
It says to you, "Percy, I need you to understand something. There's a reason why I made Jerome my champion. A reason why I chose him for the goal that I have. But I'm going to have to risk his life to get it. And if he doesn't come back, then you won't hear from me again. And I just hope you know that I'm sorry." You see the God of Rage appear before you as you see like a tear roll down his eye. And as you see a tear roll down his eye, you see behind him a young man standing behind him. He has pale white skin, no hair on his head. He looks to be in his 20s to 30s, and he has his arms crossed with tears rolling down his eyes.
What is happening? She's gonna say that out loud! Like, what the fuck are you talking about? 1 second you're telling me it's dangerous to go this way, and now you're telling me you're gonna risk Jerome's life? I want some fucking answers!
I'm sorry, Percy. I hope that Jerome is the man I believe him to be. For that is the reason I chose him on that ocean years ago. As the God of Rage disappears in front of you, as though he was never there.
What is happening? Is the bald guy, is he still there?
He disappears as well. But before he does, he looks you in the eyes and he says,
Yeah?
"He does what he does for love, the same way you love Jerome." As he then disappears too.
Okay. Could I maybe, I don't know, insight or religion, literally any of that conversation at all?
Go for it, roll insight.
Okay. What the fuck was that? I'm so confused. That's a 19.
You can tell that the God of Rage is crying out of emotion. He doesn't want to endanger Jerome's life, but he has to get what he wants. And you can tell that whatever he wants has something to do with the young man with the bald head behind him.
Would I tell, like, when this is... Is he planning to do this, like, now?
Possibly. It certainly seems like right now.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay. Fuck! Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, they're way down the line. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm just gonna do what I was gonna do, I guess, because I don't know what else to fucking do. I'm gonna climb up this archer tower here, because I believe I have enough movement to do so. How much was it, again?
Archer Tower is 30 feet.
If I take... Yeah, wait, no, I'm right there. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna climb up that tower.
To be clear, are you getting on the
and-
tower or the wall?
Oh, sorry, not the tower. The wall. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Top of the wall.
The wall is 15 feet.
Oh, beautiful. Then yeah, I have enough movement to get there for sure. So yeah, I get up there, and I'm gonna target this guy here with.
So move your token next to Vera if you can.
Okay, let me get that, and let me.
Like to the side of her.
Don't go on top of. Okay, is that good-ish?
Let me take a look.
Here. Because I can't move it like
I
right
see,
next.
I
Yeah,
see.
it'll move me on top of her. So
That's fine. Keep it like that.
yeah. All right, cool. And then I'm gonna which one? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Sorcerer's Burst on this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to move that. Okay, on this guy. So
Don't forget
that's
he
a
has hex as
7.
well.
Oh wait, because I'm in the circle, do I get advantage on attack roll?
Yes, you do.
No, because it ended on the end of round.
Oh,
Wait,
son of a
what happened?
bitch.
It ends at the end of every round.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Can
Can
I
you hold
get?
your attack? No.
Thank you for reminding me.
I already rolled and it was a 7, so I'm not hitting shit.
So nice. So Percy, you're using a gun?
No, I was using Sorcerer's Burst, but
Oh, okay. So you guys watch as Percy, she fires off a blast right at the Ice Warrior, but it just bounces off his head like nothing as it just roars at you. Right now, Percy's not able to focus properly because she's so emotional, worrying about Jerome. The God of Rage's words are cryptic, they're concerning, and she's trying to focus, but it's hard for her as she faces these monsters of death. Is that the end of your turn, Percy?
That's a good question. I'm looking at my bonus action right now. Sorry, I'm just trying to count things. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, yeah, no. I am gonna bonus action Rageful Nimbus on a creature within range. So you're in range. I'm gonna Rageful Nimbus on Iris. And it's basically a white cloud appears over her, and if she takes damage from a hostile creature, I can use a reaction to make a ranged spell attack from the cloud.
Whoa.
So you watch as a cloud forms right above you, Iris. As
Oh my
Percy's
God.
eyes glow blue.
Terrified. Iris is terrified.
Okay, am I like, I'm 45 feet-ish away. Could I like yell out to her real
Yes,
quick?
absolutely.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
She's just gonna like yell at me like, listen, if you get hit, that thing's gonna hit back for you, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna give her a thumbs up.
I guess thank you.
As
And then yeah, that's gonna be the end.
As Percy says that, the ice archers pull out their bow and arrow,
Oh shoot.
and they all prepare to fire. They aim right at the woman who just shot off a blast and put a cloud above Iris.
Okay.
The ice archers,
guys,
their
you don't
bows,
wanna do that.
they turn at Percy and they begin to fire.
You don't want to do that.
If they miss you and hit me, Percy, we're gonna have words.
It's not my fucking fault.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they all hit. Okay.
What?
No.
All of them?
6,
Question.
7. I'm rolling to.
Question.
Like they all. I'm sorry. Correction. They have the range. I'm rolling to hit now.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I was
hold my
terrified for a
question until you
second.
did.
I'm rolling to hit.
That's crazy. As soon as you do anything, they're gonna try to get us.
I
So,
know. I think it's 'cause they're
22?
right after me.
22, 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're next initiative.
Question:
Yes. Go.
If I used a reaction of absorb elements, would that only be one of the hits, or could it be all of the hits?
Good question.
Please, please.
It gives you resistance to the damage type of the absorb.
It's true.
Oh, true. So could I don't know.
Let me double check the spell just to make sure.
Okay.
I think it's also only elemental damage, though.
Yeah. So,
But
or
they're
does it
ice
have ice arrows? I thought. Yeah.
Well, they're not just
Yeah.
doing ice damage, but let me double check the spell.
They don't want to do that.
Yeah, it would just half the magic damage. That's it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But she gets resistance, so that's great.
Wait, should I just
Yay.
Should I just shield instead?
Okay, so basically, here's what
that's
happened.
fine.
If you cast Absorb Element, what'll happen is you will take half damage for ice damage. However, the arrows themselves will only be doing bludgeoning damage. So you'd only cut it in
Cool.
half. Because remember, the ice arrows, once they've impacted someone, you have to do a con save to see if they'll trigger.
Right.
Once they trigger, they
Those are the
turn
ice
into an
bomb,
ice
yeah.
bomb. That will be the damage you cut in half. But not the arrows hitting themselves.
Could I shield instead?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna shield instead. So my AC goes up by 5. So I know that's still probably gonna hit some, but it might negate.
So Percy, she casts shield on herself as a shield wraps around her body. Let me take repeating mode off. I think I have it on still. There we go. There we go. Because I feel like the music kept playing over and over. All right. So back to what's going on. So based off the rules, your AC is 17, correct?
With the shield, it's 19.
That's right. Okay, 19. Perfect. So 22 hits, 19 hits, 23. So 4 of them hit, and one is
Son of a bitch.
and one's a nat 1. So 4 of them hit. 4 of them hit. One's a nat 1. So I'm gonna roll the nat 1 real quick. So what happens that he shoots the arrow into his own foot by accident. Actually, no. He was fired at one of the ice warriors. I'll make him fire at the one at the gate. Let me roll damage. I'll mark which one is getting hit. So 2d10. And then I gotta do a con save. 2d10. 5 damage. Con save for the ice warrior. He passes, so he doesn't take the damage. So in total, he takes 5 damage. He gets shot in the back of the head. I'm pinging this one right here. So this one takes 5 damage to the back of the head by an ice arrow. Now let's get to the 4 that hit Percy. I'm rolling damage to the 4 that hit you.
Got this, Percy.
So, how are you guys doing today?
Not as bad as you know.
I was gonna say better.
Yeah,
than,
not as bad as me right now.
better than you.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I'm squishy. So,
I'd heal you if I could, buddy.
You take
Fuck,
39
buddy.
bludgeoning damage. So, Percy, you get blasted with 39 bludgeoning damage. Now roll a con save.
Oh, lovely. Let's see this. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
So luckily for Percy, Percy gets shot up by multiple ice arrows. However, luckily for her, she passes the first con save. Roll 3 more con saves.
Oh, 3 more. I'm gonna kill myself. It's a 5. Okay, number 1. That's a 7. Okay, number 2.
All right.
I left my life.
So you failed all 3?
Yeah, and I got a nat 1 on the last one, so that probably doesn't fucking work for me.
I'm rolling damage.
Oh,
So
Percy.
guys, character concepts, anyone? Take some suggestions.
So with the nat 1, you take 20 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
So Percy is down.
Wait, 20 or 20? Wait, 20?
20.
Oh, Brother.
So you
I'm
take
not down. I'm not down.
So you take 20 damage from the first explosion. Now I'm rolling for the second explosion.
Oh, no. You don't even roll. I'm gone.
You take 9
Brother,
damage.
I'm gone.
You are now on
I'm
death
gone.
saves. So Percy is down to 0 HP on death saves, and the third explosion goes off while you watch as Percy falls off the bridge. Now, correction, the wall. As Percy's about to fall off the wall, Tall now sees what's happening, and he uses his reaction as he looks at Percy, and he says, "No!" As Tall now, he quickly grabs Percy's arm and pulls her behind the wall instead of falling over it. And so Percy falls onto the ground, and as she falls on her back on the ground, her body is on death saves. You fail 1 death save automatically because of the explosion, so you have 2. You have 1 failure right now of death saves, and just like that, Percy's on death saves.
I love that. That's great, guys.
That is the end of the Ice Archer's turns. It's now Mufasa. Mufasa sees Percy go down on the ground, and he shakes his head, and he yells out, "Archers! Hold your grounds! Keep your arrows ready! Prepare the oil and fire! I want those archers in the walls the priority targets! Fire on them every chance you get!" As he yells down, "We need a medic for that woman down there!" As he yells at one of the Kaimari members. And I'm going to mark which one this one is. He says, "He has a health potion! Get her to him! Or get him to her, now!" So I marked with a blue marker the one of the health potion. And what do you want to do with Mufasa, Nizora?
Let's see here. He's gonna move 15 feet this way. Oh wait, I can't move fast. I forgot. He's gonna move here so that he can. What's the word of it? He's gonna use Inspire, and so that circle will center on him. But basically, the entire party and some other NPCs are gonna get advantage on all their attack rolls.
So Mufasa, he pulled out a horn and begins blowing into it as he yells and says, "We will not go gently into that good night." I totally saw that line. "We will fight until the end of our lives, men and women of the Kaimari tribe. Fight!" So he uses Inspire. Go ahead, continue.
Yes. And then he's gonna move from. Actually, let me just use my ruler. He's gonna move from here to onto the wall. Can he do that within 15 feet?
Yes.
Bet. He goes from here to here, climbs onto the wall, and can he grab another javelin? Because are they stocked? I'm pretty sure they're stocked up.
Yes, they're stocked.
He's grab another javelin. Would that count as a bonus action, or just free action?
I will not consider an action to equip the javelin.
Bet. Cool.
So you watch as Mufasa, he's running as fast as he can. He has been a leader for no more than a day. He's only 21 years old. His father was a stronger leader by far. Glue was a stronger leader than him. Yet despite that, you watch as Mufasa, he runs without fear in his heart. He runs to the top of the wall because at this moment, all that matters to him is fighting for his people. As he stands at the top of the wall, he grabs a javelin and he yells out for his men to keep fighting. The leader of their tribe on the front lines, prepared to die to fight for his people. What does he do, Nizora?
Dying is a strong word, but anyways, he's gonna throw the javelin at the what's it called? Which one took the 5 hit points of damage? Damn, never mind. We're gonna hit this guy. Just throw the javelin right at this bitch.
All right. Roll the hit. Or tell me what the modifier is. I'll roll.
I mean, I could just roll it. That's not a problem.
Okay.
So 18.
18 hits.
Yes. And so to hit, it's 1d6 plus 3. 1d6. So that's 5, 8. So 8 piercing damage.
So you throw it into him. However, luckily for you, there's a hidden legendary ability within Mufasta's stat block that you didn't know about until right now. As long as Mufasta's on the front lines, all his damage is doubled. And so you watch as Mufasa stands proud at the front of the wall and throws a javelin right into the face of the Ice Warrior, dealing 10 damage as he yells for his men to keep fighting, to keep protecting their home.
Actually, it's 16 damage
Oh,
because it was
thank you.
8.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I appreciate you letting me know.
Sorry, my headphones disconnected. What'd you say?
I said, no worries. I appreciate you letting me know.
Actually.
Anyways, that'll end his turn.
All right, that is the end of Mufasa's turn. We now get to Atlas. Atlas sees Mufasa, how he's fighting on the front lines, and he shakes his head as he looks at Gwen. And he speaks under his breath. I don't get it, Gwen. That guy hasn't been leader for a day, but he's acting like he's been doing it his whole life. How am I supposed to be brave when I've never been brave in my life?
So, I am technically on top of a tower 30 feet in the air. Would I be able to hear him say that?
No.
Or is he? We have a sending stone. Does he have the sending stone? Does he sending stone that? Okay.
I feel bad, but I feel like he wouldn't. Well, okay, here. Let's.
Yeah, no worries.
Let's rephrase. Let's rephrase.
It's okay.
What he would say is, he'd pull a sending stone, and he'd say to you, "Here's what he would say: Gwen, can you hear me?"
Yes.
I say that you take that flying ability of yours and you pick me up and I cover you while you fly away. We just leave this place to die while you and I get to live, just like the good old days. What do you say?
Gwen would just kind of stare at the sending stone for a minute. And she would think, and she would speak into it and say, there is no room for cowards here.
Is it really cowardice? If you know this battle is lost, you have a better view than anyone else here. Look around, don't you see them surrounding us? This place is done and you know it. I liked living here. The people here were nice. They treated me like I wasn't a killer, which we both know I am. But right now, this place is cooked. So how about you just take my hand, drop the self-righteous act, and we just get the fuck out of here and live. As he says that, out of the corner of your eye, you see Bongo just hammering away at the wall, working hard to keep his home safe. You see the others fighting to defend this place. Mufasa yelling at the front lines. Alice, along with others, fighting to protect this place. What do you say, Gwen?
Oh no. Gwen would say, look around you, Atlas. Not all of these people are fighters. And I know that myself and the other promises, you know, we could leave in an instant if we wanted to. She leaves out how because she doesn't want him to try and do it. But, you know, we're doing what's right. And when I helped you, I saw the pain that was in you, Atlas. And, you know, I thought that we were more similar than different. But now I'm starting to wonder if I was wrong. If really all you are is a killer. Because I know that I'm not. So, you know, you can leave. I don't know where you'll go. There's a wall around us. You can go hide in the tent with the women and the children if you're so afraid. Or you can put on your big boy pants and you can try to make a difference.
Roll persuasion. With advantage.
That was cold as fuck. That was cold.
Well done,
Thanks.
Gwen. Well done.
Nat 20
Oh,
first roll.
A
So
nat
25.
20!
Yo.
She rolled a nat 20!
Yo.
Gwen, I'm so impressed. I'm giving you a token of inspiration.
Bet,
Yep.
thank you.
Yep.
Very impressive. And so with that nat 20, Atlas, he looks up at you. He had already plotted it all out. He was going to take your hand, fly through the air. If anyone tried to stop them, he had multiple daggers in his pockets ready to throw them like nothing else. He was ready to escape. But your words, they irked something in him. He thought about what his life was like before he was a killer. He thought about the family he lost, the family you know nothing about. And as he thinks about the loved ones he lost, he looks around at this place. He stayed here because it reminded him of his old home. And your words, while they were insulting, they sparked something in him. Well, damn. That's certainly one way to light a fire under my ass. As Atlas marches forward, and he pulls out a short sword and guards the gate with Curtis ready to fight. Is there anything you guys like to do with him other than that?
I think I was the one that was controlling him.
Yes. Honestly, if
Where did
you
he go?
I moved him over there. Honestly, I did that for dramatic effect, but if you want to do something else with him, I don't mind.
No, I love that. I think he's in the tower, right?
He's at the bottom of it. He's not in the tower.
Oh. Okay.
Well, honestly, I don't remember. If you want him to be in the tower, then he can be.
What is he doing with his short sword? No one's here. Okay.
Like I said, dramatic effect.
Dramatic effect. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Since he's right underneath it, he'll take his movement speed to go to the top, so he can make a ranged attack. Oh man, I wish he was on the other side, but I'm gonna make him go for this one, if you can see where I'm pointing.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So we're gonna do range weapon attack with a javelin. I don't know how to roll that on my end. Because I don't have a
You're good. Just tell me the
it up
modifier.
on mine. +5 to hit. Oh wait, does that even range? Oh yes it does.
18 hits. Roll what's the damage?
1d6 +3 piercing.
All right.
6. It says hit 6. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
7 damage.
Cool. Lame. Okay. Also, he's an orc.
Ooh, Ellis?
Yeah.
No, he's not. I just forgot to change his race. He's not an orc.
Oh, well, no, it says human, but then it's... Oh, I see. It just says the orc can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature. So I was like, wait, he doesn't look like a orc.
Yeah.
That
No,
was
you're
just
good.
my curiosity. Okay. And so I guess instead of his short sword, he brought out his javelin,
Yep.
aiming it in inspiration from Gwen. Damn, Gwen, that was awesome. It was awesome.
All right. Next up is Nizora. As is your turn, Nizora, you hear a voice in your head. It's the god of sin. Nizora. Nizora. Can you hear me, Nizora?
Of course I can.
Listen to me carefully. Vex's life is in danger.
Fuck. So when she says that, does she know that he's like, hold up, I'm in the wrong cursor. He's like right here.
Yes, you would.
Okay, cool. I have to change my plan. Fuck.
But the god of sin, he speaks, he says, however, you need to focus on protecting the gate. I can protect him if you give me permission to.
No.
Oh, fuck! Oh, do I want to do that? Nizora would. Fuck it. It's like, she'll be like, I hate this. She'll be like, of course. As you say, and I trust you. And then she moves to protect the gate.
As you say that, the god of sin, he nods. Thank you. Now that you're releasing me, my personality will change. At least a little bit.
Oh.
Because I'm attaching myself to Vex. I'll be back. As the god of sin disappears, and a puff of smoke, gone.
Oh, bro, is he gonna like adapt to Vix's personality?
Yeah.
Wait, that means I'm the bitch! Damn. I was the one making him like that. Not him! Damn. Anyways. Is Xavier still dying?
He's like, he's not in bad shape. Like he's injured, but he's not dying.
Like, could I roll medicine to be
Yes.
like?
Yes.
I want to know if he's not one shot.
Yeah, I got you. Roll medicine check.
Fuck me, bro. 9.
You have no idea.
Great. But he's doing okay, I guess. No. Anyways, we are going to, how far is that? We're gonna move Nizora right behind Xavier, and she's gonna cast Aura of Vitality. And
All right.
basically, let me just read this again. Create order to. And she is going to choose to heal Percy up.
All right.
And then that's going to be 7. It's not much, but it's something. Just stay within 30 feet
I
of
love
me,
you
Percy.
so much. I love you so much. Thank
Percy?
you.
Percy, just stay within 30 feet of me. It's a concentration
okay.
spell.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say.
So just to be clear, is Percy getting healed right now?
Yes. 7 HP.
All right, Percy. So you feel your body
Good news.
suddenly begin to shake a little bit as you feel this healing magic wrap around you from Nizora. And as you do, your body begins to feel warm. And while you were dead for a moment, you saw something. You saw Bloomin.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
You saw Bloomin standing in the darkness. And next to him, you saw Emerson. An adult Emerson. The two of them both standing side by side as their eyes both looked at you. And they said the same thing at the same time. Forget about Jerome and come find us. We love you.
Ooh.
And as they both say that, so Emerson says it in like more of like a Emerson says it in more of like a girlfriend way. Bloomin says it in like a fatherly way. As the two of them both disappear, and you wake back up.
Love that. She's gonna like cough awake and just kind of stare up at the sky for a second. Do I know that Nizora is the one that got me back up?
Yes, you do.
She's gonna like kind of pull herself up so she's sitting up. And her mouth is just dry, and she's gonna look over to Nizora and be like, thanks. Thank you. Zora, when we get out of this abyss, I owe you a drink. Or 5.
She'll be, she can't use the vorpal sword, fuck. She'll be using her, like, spear, like, she's ready for, like, battle and shit. There's, like, perhaps, hold that thought until we get out of this mess. Mainly the abyss. But I need you more alive than dead.
You got it, Commander, Captain, General. I don't know what you are in the Phantom Fed, but you got it. And she's gonna, like, pull herself up standing.
Yippee!
All right.
Thank you so much!
And so you watch as these two unlikely allies, a pirate girl and a military officer, fighting side by side amongst this chaos of the orc camp. And with that being said, is that the end of your turn, Izora?
Wait, hold up. With range. Quick question. If I were to cast Spiritual Weapon... Hold up, how far is this? 60 feet, got it. If I were to cast it right here, even though I can't see it, can I still cast it?
Yes,
Zora,
I'll
do
allow
not.
it. I will allow it.
No, Spiritual Weapon is just like a floating mace. It's not Spirit Guardians. Don't worry, guys. I'm not trying to kill the orcs.
No! We're not allowed to, like, summon things here in the abyss.
Oh yeah, wait, hold up. I'm trying to think back because I've used Spirit Guardian. It's not Spirit Guardian. Spirit weapons before in the abyss. I'm trying to remember if that was with Void.
You were with Void on the hunting trip.
No, that was Spirit Guardians, not Spirit Weapon.
Ultimately, it's up to Cap.
Well, I'm not going to tell you until you attempt.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm not doing that. That means you're not telling me because you know I'm gonna hurt the orc. Unless you be like, yeah, guys, it's fine. Do it.
I'm not saying anything.
Yes, that means I'm not doing it. Anyways, let me see what else I can do. How many spell slots do I have? Not fucking many. Tracy, you want a little more healing?
I'll fucking take whatever you give me.
I'll give my bonus action to Healing Word at the first level. Giving her...
Thank you.
Don't say that. Oh yeah, say that. Yeah, 5 HP.
Thank you. You're the best.
Just stay within the little circle, bro. The blue circle. Because I can do it again, and again, and again, and again.
Make sure to keep
Trust.
updating your tokens.
I would rather die than leave that circle. I'm not fucking moving.
Actually, Nizora would be like, you might want to stay behind me as well. Like, she's like motioning Percy to like move behind her at the very least.
She's gonna like look up at her vantage point and then look back down at Nizora and be like, okay, whatever you say.
I mean, unless you want to get hit.
Oh, no. Believe me, I don't like being dead. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm staying behind you.
Or actually, she only used 15 movement. Technically, she could also... Hold up. I'm gonna move up a bit.
Well, I used
Right.
15 to get to the square, and then I used 15 to climb the archer place. I am kind of out of movement.
I am also out of movement right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. And the, what's his name? Not Spirit. Guardian of Faith is non-concentration, so that just stays floating by the gate, and that'll end my turn.
All right.
Oh, and quick thing, because I saw people were getting confused about the move faster thing. You guys can move out of the circle. It's not like a aura of vitality that you need to stay in the circle. Once it's affected you, you guys can leave the circle. It's just to make sure you guys know who was affected at that one moment.
Yep.
I see.
Thank you for explaining this, Zora. All right,
It's
everyone.
easier for me to say it rather than me typing it.
You're good. All right. It is the end of Nizora's turn as the battle continues. Vera, you are up next.
Okay, I'm going to grab my ball bearings. I'm going to try and throw them down to try and trip these two guys up. Does that count as... Wait, yeah.
So you're trying to make them trip?
Yeah, I'm trying to make them prone by making them fall.
So, to be clear with you, they are not moving their feet. They are slamming their weapons into the wall.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then... I don't want to do that because I can set the wall on fire on accident. I think then, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna... firebolt this one.
All right. So you cast Firebolt. Roll to hit.
11? Oh god, that was almost a nat 1.
So of an 11, you miss as the Firebolt kind of just ricochets off of its helmet, and as it ricochets off, you feel something strange in your blood. Like you feel a cold chill fill your body, but you don't know why.
Can I try and insight it? Insight myself? Oh yeah, I have advantage on the attack.
Okay, roll to attack one more time. And no, you can't insight it.
Nat 20.
Roll damage.
And it's doubled, right?
That's right. Roll damage.
Oh shit, that's 48 damage. Or no, 24. Wait.
Yes. It did a crit roll for you. So 24 damage, and that's doubled to 48. So and which one were you attacking?
I was attacking this one right here.
How do you want to kill him?
I want to make him explode. Boiling water.
So you guys watch as Vera, she stands there firm, her boots planted into the ground of this platform on the wall, and as the wind gushes around, fire shoots out from her hands as she fires off a powerful firebolt. It slams right into the face of this ice warrior as its ice begins to boil like water as it crumbles to the ground, dead. The Kaimari tribe cheer. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Like they all cheer at this. And as they do, Mephosta sees this and he says to himself, but you all hear it as well, he says, I'm not surprised. I've heard many tales of the changelings, formidable race they are.
And you said I could try and insight this feeling or no?
No, can't.
Ah, okay. And then I am going to... Oh god, where's my... I'm gonna bonus action cunning, and I'm gonna hide from the archers.
All right. So Vera, you get down to cover. So you get underneath like the edge of the wall. So you're still on the platform, but you get underneath the edge, and so you are now properly in cover. So you cannot be shot by the archers. So as Vera gets into cover, that's the end of her turn, and we now get to Jerome's turn. And so let's get into Jerome. So Jerome, he finds himself to be standing at the pit that Haven was thrown in for attacking Gwen last night. And as Jerome stands there, he calls out to Haven, "Hey, wing guy, we're getting fucking attacked right now. You want to help us?" I have no desire to help any of you. I tried to help Gwen, and she rejected my help, allowed them to arrest me. Yeah, I don't really fucking care about your sob story, pal. Are you gonna fucking help me kill these fucking ice things or what? I'm not going to help you, you barbarian. Whatever. I'll just force your ass out of there, and if you don't help, I'm gonna break your fucking arms. Jerome says as he stands over the pit. And as Jerome stands over the pit, suddenly, the God of Rage appears behind him. You've served me well, Jerome. I truly hope that you succeed in this. As the God of Rage suddenly pushes Jerome in the back. Hey, what the fuck? As Jerome suddenly falls into the pit with Haven. And as he does, you watch as the God of Rage steps forward and he puts his hands out over the pit. And he says, I initiate a trial of combat. May the fake celestial emerge victorious. As the God of Rage, his hand glows, and you watch as Haven and Jerome both disappear into thin air, like they were never there in the first place. And that's the end of Jerome's turn. Alright, who's control Tal now?
I don't think any of us did.
I thought that was also Nizora?
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Pardon?
Tal now.
Did you have control Tal now?
I don't have to control Tana now.
Doesn't
Who's
really.
controlling him?
I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me.
I can control him, I don't care.
Okay. Cool.
Let me see.
I'll give you a minute to look at his sheet.
Where is his sheet?
Stat block channel.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find it. There it is. In this channel. Actually, this is gonna take me a while to reread. Could we go Graven and then back to Tell now, or not?
No.
Okay.
Actually, yes. Sorry, I misheard your question. Yes, I'll give you time.
Okay.
So Graven
Yes.
Graven is up next. So we get to Graven. Are you ready, Vera?
No. Okay.
So
my boy.
So we get to Graven as Graven faces off against Tivo. Tivo shakes his head. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit, all right? I acted like I knew where the broccoli was because, well, it makes me important around here, all right? The broccoli just shows up every month. Elliot was in charge of that shit. He made sure the broccoli got here every month on time. He told me to take credit for it. Something about him not wanting to get too much popularity. If you ask me, he was getting the broccoli from Ovelius. As Graven's eyes widen. So not only are you a coward, but you're a liar as well. I ought to force you to fight with us at the front lines right now. My fiancée, the love of my life, is risking her life so that your lazy fucking ass can sit here. As Graven steps forward as he pulls a gun out. As Tivo's eyes narrow. That little gun ain't gonna do shit against me, pretty boy. As Tivo faces off against Graven. But as they face off against each other, suddenly a voice pipes in. Well, well. It's been a long time, Graven. Are you still being a superhero these days? As suddenly a new man emerges from the shadows. He appears in front of Graven and Tivo. A man that Vera knows very well. A vampire named Nagoya. Nagoya appears in front of Graven. And as he does, Graven begins to frown with anger. You've got some nerve showing your face around here, Nagoya, after what you did to Vera. I didn't do anything to her. If anything, I gave her a good life. Yeah, maybe you did, but then you abandoned her. You didn't say anything to her. You didn't tell her where you were going. You just left. You let her get destroyed. And I showed up to help pick up the pieces. So if you're here for her, then you can fuck off. Oh, I can't say that I'm here for her. I'm here because I was always curious about you, Graven. Curious about who you are. I know that you're not just a regular human, and your attraction to Vera, it can be explained by you being a changeling as well. Are you a changeling, Graven? No, I'm not a changeling. So how about you fuck off, and I'll pretend like I didn't see you. TiVo looks between the two of them. I can give you guys some space if you like. No. I actually would love your help, big orc man. As his eyes glow red, you're going to help me restrain Graven. I'm rolling a wisdom save for TiVo. Actually, I meant to put -3. TiVo's not smart. So with a -3, he rolls 13, so he fails. As he looks at Nagoya, and he nods and says, "As you wish, master." Nagoya looks at Graven. Are you going to come with me easily, or are you going to make this a whole thing? How did you even get in here? We have all the walls guarded. A little hypnosis goes a long way, and orcs aren't too bright as it is. My partner helped me in the endeavor, though. She's currently busy getting the other changeling in the camp. Graven's eyes widen. If she's going after Vera, then I'll fucking kill both of you, Nagoya. Oh, don't worry. She's not going after Vera. She's going after a military man by the name of Vex. We got a report that he's a changeling as well. Now look me in the eyes and listen to me. No, fuck you, Nagoya! As Graven suddenly moves for an attack right on Nagoya. Vera, I'm gonna give you the honors. What attack would Graven do?
Let's see. Oh, I don't know Nagoya's constitution. Shit. Let's do obscure. We're gonna obscure him, and then we're gonna sneak attack him.
All right. Obscure. All right, perfect. What am I rolling?
It's a Nagoya has to run a dexterity saving throw, or it has the blinded condition.
Yeah. I'm rolling. 7. He fails.
Cool. And then we're gonna sneak attack.
So Nagoya, his vision suddenly goes blurry as Graven moves fast. His movement as clean as ever. A trained agent, a trained killer, moving as though his life is on the line, which it very much is, as he moves against Nagoya, a mysterious vampire who clearly is not here to make friends. I'm posting in key notes what this fight looks like. So, what am I rolling to hit?
Oh god, where is it? You're rolling. Could I do multi-attack, or am I just doing one attack?
One attack.
Okay, then it's gonna be firearm, so it's to hit +5.
All right. So you watch as Graven, he fires off a shot. And as he does, I'm rolling
2d10 +2.
I'm rolling to hit.
Oh.
With a 16, Nagoya may not be able to see. Actually, I'm gonna give him advantage because he's blind. Yeah. So, unfortunately, even though Nagoya can't see, he can still hear very well as he manages to sidestep the pistol shot from Graven as Graven moves fast, trying to tackle against Nagoya. However, as he does, Nagoya uses his reaction to put his hand on Graven's chest, and he says, "I don't need my eyes to hypnotize you, Graven. Surrender yourself to me and come willingly." I'm rolling a wisdom save for Graven.
Please.
With a 20, Graven's mind is way too strong as he remains firm in his place. He stays standing there, and as he does, Nagoya growls, "Tivo, grapple him now!" As Nagoya yells that, Tivo goes for Graven. I'm rolling a strength contest. So unfortunately, Graven is not strong enough, as Tivo manages to wrap his arms around Graven, making him drop his gun and knife on the floor, as Graven is now grappled by Tivo, holding him up in the air. Graven's legs flail as he tries to get out, but he can't, as Nagoya shakes his head. "Unbelievable. I can't believe you gave me such trouble. Now, I'm starting to see why Vera found you to be so impressive." As Nagoya pulls out a sending stone and he speaks into it. "Daphne, I've got my target. Meet me towards the northwest sector of the camp. The bombers will be there soon." As she says that, Daphne says, "I'll be there when I can. I'm a bit busy right now. Seems like our changeling friend has a couple of friends of his." As we jump to Vex. It isn't his turn yet, so we're not gonna but basically what's happening right now with Vex is standing with three Kaimari members all standing around him. Or Christian, 4. With Rando and Linton there as well, as Rando says, "I'm not going to let you take my friend, you son of a bitch!" Daphne stands there.
Are we going to tall now?
Huh?
Weren't we going to do tall now after Graven?
Yes, thank you for reminding me, yes. So, as this is going on, Daphne, she stands there, and she looks at Vex, and she says, "If you try to stop me, then that is going to happen," as she points her finger at Vex, and she doesn't even have to say the words. She just thinks it in her mind, and the hypnosis triggers into Vex's mind, as Vex aims a gun at his own head. He aims a gun at his own head, and he says, "Don't come near me, or I'll pull the trigger." I'm posting Keena's what that looks like as well. And now it is Tall Now's turn. Nizora, you're up.
Bro, what is Big Pipe doing?
He's like, guys, trust me, I'll see Vex.
No! He's not! Okay. I love how you crash it on my table and it's audible now.
I love it. I love it.
Tana really can't do anything ranged wise. How about the medic orc, this guy? He's still coming towards us, or now that Percy's like
he's standing there with the potion, but he can't move right now. But he's standing there with the potion.
Yeah, but he's still sorta coming towards us, or nah?
He can be. It's really up to whoever has control of the Kamari when it's their turn.
Oh right, Percy has. Percy has control of it. My bad.
Can I say that he's not doing that anymore?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he's not doing that.
Okay. Can Tonal grab a javelin? Or
yes.
no?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. That mixed with the melee weapon. I'm guessing I can't throw 2 weapons then, I'm guessing, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, cool. He's just gonna throw the javelin right at which one? I don't know. We'll do this one again. What's the modifier? Or is it just straight D20 for javelin?
For who, Tona?
Yes.
It should show it.
No, because I just said.
Yeah, yes,
I grabbed
plus
it.
5, plus 5. Okay. I got
Plus
you.
5?
Yeah, I got you.
Cool. Because I don't want to throw a dagger, because that ain't gonna do shit.
17 hits.
Oh, I didn't even roll.
Oh, I rolled.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling damage unless you want to do that.
Roll damage. Because I don't have the javelin stat block in front of me.
7 damage. Which one are you attacking?
This one.
All right. So you take 7 damage as another javelin hits him in the head.
This guy's getting like porcupined. So not much else that he can do. Wish that was the 18 of it. Great. Oh wait, how many times can I use action surge? I forgot to ask that.
On Tall now? Once
Yeah.
per short rest.
Once per short rest. Got it. Thank you. I'm gonna save that. That'll be on his turn.
All right. Very well done. That is the end of Tall Now's turn. It is now your turn, Alice.
Okay. Anyone need healing still? Mainly asking Percy.
If
Sure.
not Percy, Xavier might.
Yeah,
Does-
I don't know how bad he is in comparison to me.
I thought he got
But-
healed a lot, but maybe not.
Reminder.
Not a
We
lot.
don't know.
I haven't said this rule out loud in a while, but remember, you cannot tell each other your exact HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't
Okay,
know.
who looks the worst? Cap. Mostly between Xavier and Percy, because I don't think anyone else took damage.
Roll a medicine check.
A medicine?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if you're a doctor.
I am. That's an 18.
So of an 18, the person who's worse for wear right now is, without a doubt, Percy.
Yeah.
Okay. I figured. Okay. Do I really want to use a spell slot for this though?
you don't have to.
I mean, technically, I got her. She's in my aura,
Yeah,
bro.
because of the
Yeah,
aura. I'm in Nizora's aura.
I'm in my aura, bro.
I'm
Wild.
What is it? Aura farming? Yeah.
I am aura farming.
She's coattailing, bro. She's coattailing.
Yeah. Rose coattailing off my aura.
Okay, either way, I want to fly to here, to like on top of Borkin.
Fly? How are you gonna fly?
When Gwen casted fly, she put it on me and herself.
Oh, okay.
So I have like purple like aura wings from Gwen.
Nice.
So I'm gonna fly to Borkin on top of him. Oh, wait, let me switch this. Okay, my action I want to hold because I'm waiting for Igneal's turn for that, but bonus action.
All right.
Wait, I want to use my bonus action now. Just figure out what I want to do. I'll bonus action quicken spell and firebolt. I'll do this guy. Maybe I could take him out. So
All right,
I'm
rolled it.
yeah, and it does advantage and double damage because I'm near Borkin, because his thing is active until his next turn.
All right.
Okay.
I think that ended. Oh, you're right. No.
It's until Borkin's
I got you.
next turn. Yeah.
I got you.
Okay. So let me use those spots. Spell. Roll the hit with advantage.
Why do you have advantage on attacking? Oh, the
Because
inspire.
the circle. That's
Yes.
a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, bet. And then that is 18 fire damage, but because of the Borkin, it does
Which one are you
double.
attacking?
This one.
All right, how do you want to kill
I
him?
kind of wish I picked a different one though, because I already know that kills, because it's crazy. I like she just float, like she's like hovering 5 feet above Borkin right now. That way, other people can ride Borkin if needed, and Igneel can still stand and see well. And she just like raises a hand out and kind of like flicks a little bolt of fire, and it like just melts him.
Nice.
Like it's a little bolt. Let's say it's like a golden fire.
Very nice, very nice.
And then I want to hold my action for Igneel's turn.
Okay. Well, the firebolt was an action.
No, that I used quicken spell bonus action.
Oh,
Firebolt.
I see.
Yeah.
All right,
So I
Gwen.
can hold my action.
All right, Gwen, you're up.
Okay, bet. Question: how high am I if I'm on the roof of the tower, which was 15 feet to like where you're like standing?
You're
like,
45
on the floor
feet
part?
up.
Bet. Cool. So Gwen is gonna crouch slightly and jump and fly up 15 feet higher. So she's 60 feet up. And then she's going to move the rest of her movement here. 45 feet. And so Gwen would have watched everything that just happened with Percy and the archers, and that like we're clearly having a hard time with the archers. So I would like to, and I don't know if it's gonna work, but Gwen would like to Eldritch Blast. Let me see here. These 4, which she should be in range for all of them. It's 120.
That's right.
And I'm hoping that with Repelling Blast, since it's only 10 feet wide, that they'll get pushed off of the wall.
All
but
right.
we can see if that happens after I hit. Or not. But I have advantage on all of my hits.
Roll to hit.
So, yes. And let's say that I start with the one on the right and we're going right to left.
So you fire off 4 shots.
Oh my god. It's an 11 to hit the first one.
That hits.
Bet
You can right click and then click advantage.
I could. 25.
That's okay. Second one hits. It's okay. Just doing what you're doing. It's fine.
22. And a 17.
Right. That's 3 hits so far.
I rolled all 4. 11.
No, you gotta roll one more time.
Okay.
Unless, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, you roll 6 times. You gotta roll 8 times. Because you're doing
No, I only.
Huh? Good?
Okay. Well, I was rolling with advantage.
Yeah, I
on
know.
all but the first one.
But
okay, I'll just roll with advantage. It's fine. That wasn't with advantage. Crap.
Hold on. Let's get the record straight. Why wouldn't you have advantage in the first one? I'm confused.
Because I didn't actually roll with advantage on the first one on roll 20, but I was on D&D Beyond, but I was rolling with advantage on the other ones.
I think you're
It's
overcoming.
For the first one, she rolled twice instead of rolling
pause.
with advantage.
I understand. I appreciate you wanting to help. Please let me sort this out with the player. So, no, you're good. Listen, so you're attacking 4 times, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that means you roll 8 times because you have advantage. So you rolled a total of 6. So that's what I'm saying. Roll 8 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So roll one more time.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. No need to complicate it.
It's okay. I was rolling with advantage, so
No,
it was
I
probably only
know.
showing 1 roll, but that's okay.
Well, yeah.
So 16.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, no, I prefer it the way you did it anyway, so it's all good.
Okay.
Okay, so with the 8 rolls, all 4 hit. So roll damage for all 4 hits.
Okay. 9. 9. 27. 26.
All right.
9, 27.
Actually,
26.
you're rolling to hit. You're not rolling damage.
Okay.
No. Like you just rolled to hit.
Oh my god.
You just rolled to hit.
Yeah, you're right. It's been a moment.
No worries.
Thank you. 13. 6. 11. 8.
All right.
Force damage, and it should push them back 10 feet.
Roll Arcana.
21.
So you guys watch as Gwen, she hovers in the air. She moves to the front of the gate, and you see as power is emulating around her. Gwen so far has been the shy girl of the group, the girl who's always having problems, the girl who's always worried about something or having smoochy time with Void. But right now, she looks like a woman of power as she floats in the front now, and you watch as purple magical power illuminates from her hands as she blasts 4 blasts like nothing, and all 4 archers fall off the wall. You watch as 4 of them fall off the wall to their deaths, all 4 shattering as they hit the ground.
Bet. And that's my turn.
All right, very well done.
Thank you.
All right, next up is Linton.
So I'm in control of Linton. I mean, okay, so with Vex, he's like holding the gun to his head, right? And he said, "Don't approach him," is what he said?
Yeah, he said, "Nobody move or I pull the trigger." As Vex keeps the gun pressed against his temple. If anyone moves even a foot, that bullet is going through his head. And Izora loses a fiancé. And the Federation loses a good man. And the Changelings, they lose a good representative of their race.
I wouldn't say that, no.
Hey!
I tease, I like Vex. I'm trying to think. I think Linton
immediately would put his hands up as he looks at Vex. And he says, No, please. Don't hurt him, please. Go ahead, Alice.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, I feel like Linton is like anti-gun, so he would try to just smack the gun out of his hand.
No, he wouldn't do that. He would never, he wouldn't endanger someone's life like that. If he sees the gun pressed to his head, Linton would not do that. He would not, he wouldn't take a chance of Vex killing himself. He wouldn't do that.
There's nothing he can really do then. Not like combat-wise.
It's up to you to decide. Like I said, when it comes to like the only time I will veto is if I firmly believe that you're saying something that he would not do. Like if I firmly believe the character would not do that.
I mean, if that's the case, he won't attack Daphne either or anything really. Oh, why did I turn his token? Okay.
So,
yeah, but I'm not Linton, so like I can't talk as Linton.
I know. So what I'm
I was saying that to what Vera said.
No, I know, but so here's your choices. You can either say that you want him to try to talk his way out of this, or he can, hold an action, or he can back. Like it just depends. Like you have the options. You just have to choose one. I will talk for Linton if you say for him to talk.
I mean, I think he would do that first.
Okay. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll make this easy. I'll play Linton for this one. Okay. So here's what happens. Linton, he sees the situation in front of him. And his eyes, they narrow at Vex. Listen to me. I admit I don't know Vex that well. I'm still getting to know all the lovers of the Promises of Pandora. But I know this. He's a good man. From the way that he was yelling it this morning, he's a man who just got engaged. Please, you have to let him go. Daphne, she shakes her head. I'm sorry, cutie, but I need him for something I'm working on. He's a changeling, which makes him very valuable to the ingredients of what I'm making. Linton's eyes narrow. You're targeting him because of his race? Really? Don't you see what's going on here? Oh, I see what's going on. And I don't really care. I'm going to take Vex out of here. As Daphne, she stands next to Vex and she loops her arm around his. And Vex keeps his gun to his head. As Linton looks at her and Vex. And he shakes his head. I'm going to roll a dice to determine at this point in time. Now at this point in time, I personally am iffy on whether Linton would try to stop her. Because on one hand, he would know that Vex's chances of survival are slim if she gets away. But he also knows one mistake and he's dead. So I'm going to roll dice to determine what he does. I'm going to roll probability dice. If it's 1 to 50, then Linton will let them go. If it's 51 to 100, then Linton will try to get the gun away from Vex. I'm rolling a D100. I rolled an 8. Linton keeps his hands up, and he speaks to Rando. He says, just let them move away from here. My tribe will stop them before they get out. I believe in them. If you say so, my friend, you better be right. As Daphne moves away from the others with Vex in hand. And now we go to the Kaimari archers. What are they doing, Percy?
So before, Mufasa mentioned something about getting oil and stuff ready. Is that
Yep.
there?
Yes.
Beautiful. So I
each
want to have
archer,
all those archers.
So each archer has exactly 1 oil pouch, which will equate to 5 fire arrows each. The fire arrows will add a +2,
Ooh.
so basically +2 fire damage to all arrow attacks.
Nice. I like that. I'm gonna have them do that. Or actually, I would like to have only this side of archers do that. So just because of this wall, and I want to save oil. Okay. Anyway, so going down the line, I'm just gonna have them go to the ones that are actually. I forget what the range was. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second to look at the range. It is. Oh my god! What is longbow range? I'm so sorry. Oh, it's 150. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, this guy, we're just going to target it down the line. So, this guy is going to attack over here. With a fire arrow.
Alright. Let me roll the hit. Remember, what's the modifier?
I believe it's +5. Yes.
19.
Beautiful.
I remember him being +6, but +5, so be it.
It says hit 6 and then in parentheses 1d8 +4 piercing damage.
Yes, so
+5 hot hit?
So if it says +7 like hit, that means the modifier is +6 or 7. That's what that means.
Ah. Okay, cool. It says +5 hot hit next to longbow. So I don't know if that...
Oh, yeah, +5 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one are you shooting?
Yeah, that guy goes this one with a fire arrow.
All right. What am I rolling for damage?
Would be 1d8 +4 piercing, and then plus the 2 fire damage.
So 7, and then the fire is doubled, so 4, so 11 total damage.
4. Cool.
Plus that one's
this guy?
hexed. Plus this guy's hexed.
Oh.
Well, that wouldn't. Oh, you're right. Roll for that.
Ooh. I don't know what that is.
That'd be Vera.
That's
It-
Iris.
it-
Oh,
No,
no,
that's
it's me.
Iris.
Hold on. Yeah.
Iris.
Iris.
Let me grab it. 1d6 necrotic.
All right.
That's an extra
Cute.
1d6 when you hit him.
2 damage. All right. There we go.
All right, so a total 11 plus 2
13.
damage. Cool. Cool.
Oh, also, I don't.
Oh.
Sorry, that hexed one. I'm just gonna mention real quick, just in case. He still has a disadvantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
Just so we remember. Okay, cool.
All right. Let's continue. Now what, Percy?
Yep. This guy, same guy, going the same thing. With the fire arrow.
All right. Rolling to hit. 17 hits.
Cool.
D8 plus 4. 10. 14 total damage.
Oh,
Yes, go
nice,
ahead.
nice. This guy, same thing, same guy.
All right.
And I believe because of the circle, he has advantage to hit. Because of Mufasta? Not mistaken.
It's so weird. It's not letting me pick tokens. Okay, there we go. So I'm sorry, what's happening?
This archer's hitting this warrior, same guy. And I believe because he's in the circle, he has advantage, if I'm not mistaken, to hit. There's Mufasta. This music slaps, dude.
All right, I'm rolling to hit. 13 hits.
Cool. Again with the fire arrow as well.
That is 13 damage.
Yep. There's this guy, alright, this guy, next one down the line.
19 hits.
Nice.
9. So 13. All right, so you watch as this fire, like you see multiple fire arrows just slam into him as he finally plummets to the ground. And he falls to the ground dead.
Good. Okay, beautiful. I did these guys. Alright, next one. I'm gonna do this guy now. Oh wait, there's another archer that's hidden. My mistake. Thank you. I believe it was Vera. Yeah, because I didn't see him. So yeah, this one in the circle is gonna hit this guy next.
All right.
And he gets advantage.
And the fire arrow as well.
I'm rolling. Nat 20.
Nice.
So he deals 12 damage, and with the fire arrow, it would be an extra 8, so 20 total damage.
Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I already did this guy. This guy. Get him.
With an 11, he misses. Bounces off. Ping!
That's okay. This guy. He's in range. He can do it.
He misses as well. Bounces off his helmet. Ping!
Gosh, guys, come on! You're supposed to be good here. Oh, he's in range. Get him.
Okay. 21 hits.
Good shit. Fire arrow.
12 damage. So 16 total damage.
Good shit. This guy. Oh, he's just out of it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna risk it with that guy. Oh. Follow-up question. Do these archers see what's going on over here with the dampier?
Yes. However, I must
Well-
warn you, because of the line of sight, if he misses, he will hit someone else.
Chat. There's something I want to do. I want to have him try to snipe the gun out of Vex's hand. Yay or nay? I don't want to do it. on my own.
I would say realistically, none of the archers would be focusing inwards. They'd be focusing on the outer of the wall right now. Unless they were ordered otherwise. So the archers would not. The archers would not be aware of X's situation right now.
They wouldn't have seen the puff of smoke from the corner of their eye?
Puff of smoke. What do you mean puff of
Because he
smoke?
said she appeared in a puff of smoke.
Well, a small one. Nothing dramatic.
It's okay. It's okay.
Wasn't like a
Alright,
whole
let's move
smoke
to the-
bomb.
It could be. No, I'm kidding. I'm reaching. I'm reaching. So, yeah, none of these guys can really see what's going on. All right then. Basically, I think it was. I stopped at this guy. So these guys up. I'm gonna draw. They're gonna hold their action just because. And then we're gonna move to the other side. Okay. Still gonna focus on this side. So this guy. He's in range. Have him shoot with the fire arrow.
All right. 21.
Love to see it. I love my
11.
archers.
So 15 damage.
Cute. Okay, this guy. He's also in range. Let's get him.
9 misses. Bounces off.
Wait, he's in the
Advantage,
circle
advantage.
though.
All right. Advantage.
Just barely in the circle.
All right. How do you want to kill
I'm
him?
seeing those numbers. Beautiful. So once again, we're all just kind of targeting this side because, we're looking at the wall. It's not looking good, okay? We're going to be honest. So all these archers, I would say, are targeting basically this side. And this guy, in the corner of his eye, he's like, oh, I'm assigned to this wall, but I'm going to look at this one. And he sees, and he snipes, and he gets him. Very proud of him. It just basically shoots a fire arrow straight through his eyes, like right between.
All right.
Into his forehead, and he plunks down on the ground.
Is there anything else to do?
Mm,
This is what it sounds
that
like from all these
guy's-
arrows.
yeah. And because... Ooh, yes. Jesus. Okay, so because we're out of range of this way, can we get this way? I believe so. We can. All right, we're gonna go for this guy. Also fire arrow.
All right. 22 hits.
Beautiful.
8. So 12 damage. So he deals 12 damage to him.
Cute. This guy's also in range, so I'm gonna also have him do a fire arrow at the ice archer.
$11 damage.
Beautiful. This guy? Yeah, he's in range too! Get him! He's gonna go.
So a 13, he hits.
Ooh, good. Also fire arrow.
And you watch as the ice archer is killed right there, burned into a puddle.
Ooh! I love it. Okay, so that was that guy. And that's it for the ice archers, I believe. So, we're gonna focus back on the wall. So yeah, this guy was next. Was there a guy over here that took damage if I'm not... Ooh! Wait, we need to get this guy at the gate. So, this guy's gonna go for this guy. Also a fire arrow.
All right. 10 misses.
Eesh, it's okay. It's okay. We can work with this. Ah, he's also in range. Get him! Hit the fire arrow, preferably. Please.
All right. Nat 20.
I love my archers. I'm so proud of you guys.
21
proud
damage. And along with the fire, it's going to be 8, so 29 total damage. And which one are you targeting?
The one at the gate, right here. Like
All right.
This guy, yeah.
So you deal 29 damage as the creature is barely able to move. Its left arm has been completely shattered while its legs are crumbling.
Okay. I just realized there was an ice archer in the corner here that I completely forgot about, so I'm very sorry about that.
okay.
Well, this guy can't really reach over here, so 150. That is perfectly in range. So yeah, we're gonna go for the next guy in.
Okay.
But that guy just got a.
Go here.
No, that's the guy that I just got with the nat 20.
Yeah,
so
but he's
this
not
guy.
dead.
Oh, he's not. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going for this guy.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Listen,
sorry.
I could get all of these in one go.
Actually,
Yeah.
If this wall can survive, I can get all
So
of
as
these.
you fire off this arrow and it slams into the ice warrior, you watch as he drops to the ground dead.
Good. Oh, thank goodness. Okay,
So Curtis is standing at the door, like hearing them banging on the gate, ready to fight, but then suddenly the banging stops. And as it does, his eyes, they widen behind his blindfold as he mutters to himself, "The promises of Pandora are certainly not all talk, but I must give credit to our archers as well."
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, this ain't me. This is these guys. Okay. That is a little bit out of range. That's the guy that just is this. Did I already go with this guy? I don't think. Did I? I think so. Was it the? Oh shit.
No,
Okay,
you
just to be
didn't get
safe,
this guy,
I'm
you
not.
got this guy.
This
Oh, I
was the
did it?
last one you did.
No.
This was the last one you did, right here.
Oh,
So you
wonderful.
can-
Okay. Yeah.
Go for the
I'll
ones
help out
closer
over
to
here.
the wall if you can.
Yeah. So yeah, this guy on the edge.
All right. 13
Actually,
hits.
no, that works.
Ooh.
6.
Plus the fire damage? Question mark.
10 damage total.
Beautiful. Is this guy in range? He is. Oh. All right, yeah, he's going for this guy as well.
He misses.
Yeah, that's okay. While I'm here, I would like to try something, and I apologize if it makes things worse. I want to see what happens if I hit the wall with a fire arrow. So I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Just to see what happens. You know, we're testing here. Yeah, this guy right here is gonna fire at the wall. And if this creates a horrible reaction, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm just curious.
Rolled a hit.
Oh, the archer?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm rolling.
Oh, okay.
I almost forgot.
Yeah. No, I was gonna. I mean, I can do it. I didn't know if I was.
So with a 12, the arrow doesn't hit the wall. It lands in front of it. Do you want to try to shoot another one?
No, I feel like that's a sign. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna. So basically, like these guys across. Oh, actions. And if they do see anyone coming out of this wall, they're gonna fucking fire. Go. Pew, 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 pew. That's
All right.
basically anyone behind the red lines, and that will be the end of the archer's turn. Yes.
All right. Very well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
I now think this is a perfect time, because of this music, for me to describe what's happening right now. So after the archers do their turn, you all are feeling powerful. The Kaimari, they're cheering, they're yelling, yeah! Ooh, ba, ooh, ba, ooh, ba, ooh, ba! They're cheering, yelling in victory as they see the ice warriors crumpling to the ground. Everyone is feeling good right now. However, you begin to feel the ground shake. The ground crumbles beneath your feet. All of you, even Daphne and Nagoya and Graven, everyone in this camp feels the ground shake. And as the ground shakes, you see out of the corner of your eye, a giant beast. A beast that is 100 feet tall, marching right for the camp. You see right before your very eyes an ice golem. I'm posting in keynotes what he looks like, but I'll make him visible on the map right now.
We could.
Goodbye, world.
I think we're good.
Yes.
Holy
You know what, Daphne? Can you take me too? You need any more changeling?
You see
Air
him
Genosea.
move across the wall as I now post in key notes what he looks like.
Maybe they want an Air Genosea as well.
What's it? What's his name wants one?
I kind of like him though.
He cute.
He's so cute.
He's cute. Yeah.
Yeah,
We can turn him to our side. He'll be ours.
And you watch as the ice golem, he marches, and as he does, he roars. Roar! And as he does, the ice golem triggers the second wave. You watch as ice archers suddenly appear at the top of each of the ice walls. You watch as ice warriors march across the ice wall. Boom.
Oh. This is so fucked.
We got this.
So, remember when I said all the archers were holding their action? Could I make them do that now?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So you watch as all these ice warriors begin marching across the ice. The archers post up on top of the ice walls. The golem roars as he triggers the second wave of Brevin's army. You watch as this mass ice army charges upon the Kaimari tribe. The archers all notch back their bows and fire upon their action. Fire! Time to roll to hit. Tell me, Percy, what are we doing?
Okay. We're just gonna go down the line again. I'm gonna be honest. Wait. This guy goes for this guy. Start over here and just kind of hopefully make it.
All right. So here, let's do this one by one. Let me roll.
Yeah.
All right, 10 misses.
Okay. This guy.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes, absolutely.
What time is it?
What time is it? So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, only, I'm gonna say, well, by D&D standards, 12 seconds, but because of all the talking and whatnot, I'm gonna say, for theatrical effect, I'm gonna say 1 minute has passed.
Ah, fuck me, bro.
We are so fucked.
Just so
Oh
you
my
know,
gosh.
my mom just came in. I explained the golem. She's like, "Yeah, you're dead." So I think
No,
we're good,
guys, we have the
I think we're
power
done.
of friendship and
I don't
Bro,
know.
no amount
Mom's
of
no
first
best,
love.
bro.
something. I don't fucking know. Please.
No
We're
amount
gonna-
of friendship is gonna save us.
So, just for this battle, I'm gonna say every round equals 1 minute.
Oh, that makes it so much
Hooray!
better.
100 more minutes to go.
Let's go.
And so, with that being said, the first shot misses. The archers, they keep firing their arrows, desperate to stop this charge, this ice devastation, as they march upon our heroes, they march upon our players, and they march upon the Kaimari tribe. Tell us, Percy, who's shooting next?
Yeah, this guy. To this guy.
All right, let me roll to hit. 20 hits.
So cool. Flame arrow, 2. They're all using fucking flame. I don't care. We gotta try.
With 7 plus 11, 4, 11 damage. The ice archer takes 11 damage.
Yep. This guy. Just in range. Let's try it.
18 hits.
Beautiful.
6, 10 damage. He takes 10 damage.
Okay. like just out of range. So this guy.
All right. Nat 20.
Positive here. Oh, Pixie trying to stay positive.
16. And with 16 plus 8, that's 24 damage. He takes 24 damage.
Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. I love to see it. Oh, he's just out of range. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, next guy.
19 hits.
Okay, good shit, good shit.
With 12 plus 4, 16 damage.
Good shit. I'm so happy for you guys. Okay, you're also out of range, motherfucker. Okay, this guy.
12 misses.
Okay. Okay. This guy's in range. Yes. Go for this guy.
18 hits.
Beautiful.
Eight plus 4, 12 damage.
Ooh. Okay. There's a goblin there. I doubt, yeah. Ooh, he's just in range. Get him!
16 hits.
Wonderful news.
He takes 9 damage plus 4. That is 13 damage.
Okay. I'm assuming this guy's out of range. Oh, he's also. Wait, on the wrong guy. He's just out of range, so I'm going for this guy.
All right, that hits. D8 plus
Okay.
14 damage.
Beautiful. Oh, that's way out of range. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna zoom in. So I stopped at like this guy. And this guy. Oh, there's so many corners. Okay. This guy is gonna go for this archer here.
1 second. Just lowering the
Take
music a
your
little bit.
time.
Okay, so I'm rolling to hit. 20 hits.
Beautiful, beautiful.
7 plus 4, 11 damage to the ice archer.
Okay. Okay. That was that guy. So this guy. Okay, I don't like that. Oh. Oh. We have a gate on this side too, don't we? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
This guy.
It doesn't look like it on the map, but let's just say it's closed.
Okay. Is it also what HP is it?
The HP of the gate is 60.
60.
60. 60. 60.
Okay. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Then I'm gonna target these front guys first. Ah, thank you.
Okay, so I'm rolling to hit. 9 misses.
Oh. Why would you do that? Okay. This guy.
13 hits. $12 plus 4, 16 damage.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Next guy.
$12, 16 damage.
Okay. Good. Good, 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 good. I think it was this guy. Yes. I'm targeting the same guy. If I accidentally swap, I promise it's the same guy.
14 damage. You deal 14 damage as he remains standing but barely.
Good. Get him! Get him!
The archers, they see how the ice monsters don't seem to flinch much. But they keep shooting anyway, fighting for their home. A home they've managed to maintain here for centuries, despite the nightmare they've been living in. Another archer, one who's a lot younger, not even 17 years old, standing at the top of the tower, thinking about his mom, his little sister, all hiding inside the sanctuary of the base, thinking about how scared they are, thinking about how he promised he'd protect them. He shakes his body clumsily, but he fires off the arrow anyway, and it slams right into the heart of the monster that's attacking his home. It crumbles to the ground dead as he breathes a sigh of relief. but then his eyes refocus on the army that's still charging for his home.
Ah, man, you did great. Very proud of you. Okay, next guy.
14 damage. He dealt 14 damage as the ice warrior keeps pushing forward.
Alright, next guy.
A 12 misses as it bounces off his head.
Next guy.
The second one bounces off his head as they begin losing their nerve. The third one gets his nerve back as he hits a nat 20.
Woo! Love it.
With 12 and 8, 20 total damage.
Good. Good stuff, good stuff. This guy is in range of the ice archer, so then I'm gonna switch my focus. Okay. Oh, wait, not in range of that one. Never mind then. Okay, I lied. He's attacking the ice warrior again.
16 hits. 10. He takes 10 damage.
Plus the fire arrow?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. 14 damage.
Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Does this guy reach this guy? Okay, he's just in range. Now we're gonna switch over. Now we're switching over to the archers. I promise.
10. Plus 4, 14 damage.
Ooh, good stuff, good stuff. Next.
$17. 9, 13 total damage.
Beautiful. Next.
18. I don't have to roll damage for that. He crumples to the ground, dead.
Good. Good, good. Next archer. Down the line.
There we go. All right, next one. 8 misses.
Okay. Alright, last one, guys. Can you do it?
24.
You can do it! I'm so proud of you.
7 plus 4, 11 damage.
Hey. Then that, I believe, yes, that was all the archers that held their turn. So, no longer archer's turn.
All right, that is the end of the archers, as is now the ice golem's turn. The ice golem marches slowly, only having 20 feet to move. Boom. 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 He moves slowly towards the camp, but luckily for all of you, he can only move 20 feet at a time as he continues marching towards the camp. We now move to Daphne's turn. Daphne, she stands by Vex, and as Vex stands there, he mutters something. He says, please, let me write a note for Nizora. What? You're hypnotized. You're not supposed to be talking unless I say so. I can't let her think that I abandoned her. I can't. Please, let me write a note, and I won't fight back. I didn't give you permission to speak, you fucking changeling bitch! As Daphne slaps Vex across the face, hard. And his mouth remains shut after that, as she begins walking with Vex, clinging by her arm, as the two of them begin walking. As they're walking, 3 of the Kaimari members all glance at her in confusion. Who are you? She thinks in her mind to tell Vex what to say, as Vex looks at them and he says, It's all right. She's with me. We're getting a better handle on the perimeter. We're gonna make sure no one else gets in. How about you guys just focus on guarding the fucking walls? I'm gonna roll a deception check for Daphne. With an 18, she passes. Or correction, Vex. With an 18, Vex passes, as Daphne and Vex both manage to get towards the corner of the wall. The two of them both stand at the corner now. And as they do, Daphne, she just stands there and she looks at her wristwatch. Any second now, they should be here. I'm waiting. Hurry the fuck up, Brevin. I swear, if they don't show up, I'm going to be royally pissed. As she keeps tapping the wristwatch on her wrist, as Vex just stands there, his hands shaking, thinking about Nizora. The god of sin speaks. He says, "Why, hello there, Vex. Don't worry, I'm gonna help you get out of this." How? Vex thinks in his mind. The god of sin chimes in, "Well, I mean, isn't it obvious? You're kind of fucked right now, but I'll help you get out of it. Don't worry. The last I checked, vampires aren't even that tough." You seem different right now. Yeah, I'm kind of attached to your soul now. I'm not attached to Nizora, I'm attached to you, big guy. And, well, I gotta say, you're definitely a big guy. I'm pretty impressed. I know I watched before, but I never got a friend view like this now that I'm attached to you. I'm kind of proud of myself for being attached to you. I think I'll call you Big Pipe Jr. Fuck you, Sin. Get me out of this shit. Oh, relax. Be patient. I didn't want to tell Nizora this because I didn't want to piss her off. But I think getting Brevin on our side would be a huge win for us. So I'm going to let her take you to Brevin. And then when you're there, I'll give you some power and see if you can take him out. Capture him. Bring him back to camp. And what if I die? Well, if you die, then I suppose White Nova will replace you. No skin off my back. What the fuck are you talking about? No, don't worry, Big Pipe Jr. I'm sure you'll be just fine. You've always impressed me with how strong you are. Just remember, you're doing this for Nizora. He winks and disappears. And Vex remains there still. Meanwhile, it's Tivo's turn, as Tivo keeps Graven grappled. And as he keeps Graven grappled, Nagoya speaks to him. Follow me. I need to get to the northwest edge of the camp now. Okay. Tivo drags Graven with him as Nagoya keeps walking ahead. As Nagoya keeps walking ahead, all the Kaimari members remain motionless, all of them hypnotized, as Graven is carried by Tivo, and they get to Daphne and Vex's location. Nagoya stands there as Graven tries to yell. Nagoya looks at Tivo. Cover his mouth. As Tivo quickly puts his big plump hand over Graven's mouth. Help! Help! As Graven's mouth is covered, and Nagoya stands there looking at Daphne. What seems to be the problem, my master? Why haven't they gotten here yet? Will you shut the fuck up, Nagoya? You're always so annoying. If you'd be a good bitch, then you'd wait for my orders. Now sit there and wait! As she keeps tapping her watch. And with that being said, we're going to take a 10-minute break, everybody. I know a lot has happened in a short amount of time. 10-minute break. You guys are free to talk about whatever you want for 10 minutes.
Bro!
This is so fucked.
That's
all I have to say.
We're gonna have to work together, bro. Oh my god! When you said if I could add Nagoya to present, this is not what I was thinking!
Oh, so this is your fault,
Hey,
Vera.
No!
Chat.
As a player, yes.
Captain, if I give Art, can you make sure Jerome doesn't die?
You trying to bribe me? Trying to bribe me?
Maybe. Here, I have 2 pieces, and one of them is actually really ill timing. But I have 2 pieces just for you.
Oh, let me see.
Captain, I'll get you.
I'm telling you right now, it doesn't
Deliver you
end.
pollo tropical. If you make Vex do a Constitution saving throw against that.
Interesting. Interesting.
Cap.
Interesting. I'll tell you what, Nizora. When it's Vex's turn, I'll let you choose what he does.
I'll take you up on that offer.
uh,
First, I need to check how much a push tropical delivery costs.
God.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I'll bring it to your house next time.
Yeah, exactly. Just bring it over when we hang out, bro. Don't worry about it.
Cap,
Yeah.
I'll bring you some when I come into Florida in October. I'm going to Florida later this year. Come on, bro. Come on.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice. You should visit us.
Oh, did you not hear?
That's what I said.
Kinda. I heard like partially of it.
Yeah, because I can't go to Japan this year. I'm thinking of just taking the money I saved up and the time I have off to go to Florida.
Yeah, well, you're more than welcome to hang out with us for sure. But anyway, that being said, man, oh man, 10-minute break. What'd you guys think of this shit?
Hey, you're giving
No.
me a chance, not me. Aw. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna
gonna
what?
Bro.
I'm killing Big Pipe. I swear to God, he's the most useless people I have ever met.
Dude, I was not. Oh no. Dude, when I said please bring the Goya, I did not mean make him my enemy. Oh no.
Yes, this is your fault, baby.
No, because he chose how to put
First
him in.
Niles,
I'm
now
blaming Cap.
Nagoya.
Hey!
Wow.
Well, screw
I'm-
me for wanting a family, bro.
Bro, we're fucked. That's it. Like, I have absolutely no faith in us anymore.
We're done. We're
Like-
dead.
I got
Yeah.
Is
I
the
got more art for you
enticing
guys.
enough?
I got more.
Oh,
I'll look at it. I got more art for you guys.
Isn't that wonderful? Who is
Oh,
this?
it's
Do I
so
know Daphne?
cute.
You
I'm
no idea who she
curious.
is.
Fuck!
Yeah.
How is Nagoya her
Damn.
bitch?
This is what it looks
Last
like right now.
time
Be hypnotized
This is what it
too,
looks like
man.
right now.
I'm gonna be honest. Sorry,
I'm not
sorry.
looking at that no more.
Vampires?
Vampire. If she wants to, she can turn them into vampires. Yes.
No, I'm saying
Oh.
can she hypnotize another vampire?
Yes, she can. If she's stronger.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Which
So this might not be his fault.
it's very possible. He did call her
Still
master.
his fault.
Oh.
Mm.
Or she could be using the blue stop virus. Fuck. How she is. It's okay. As soon as this infantry, I'm gonna try because I wanted to contact Graven last turn, but I forgot. So.
Oh, Ketten, can I ask you another quick question?
Okay. Yes. Let me look at Percy's art. Let's take a look here.
It's so awesome.
Is it enticing enough? Can you bring
Aw,
him back,
that's so
please?
Cute. That's so.
Can you bring him back, please?
Unfortunately, I cannot be bribed. Sorry, not sorry.
Like,
Wait a
man,
minute.
though. Like, what
I've
if you were?
tried before. I've tried before.
What if
He
you
doesn't listen
were,
to bribes.
bro?
I do not respond to bribes. Thank
Oh.
you, my love.
But okay, follow-up question.
Yes.
Could I maybe like have some celestial sense as to what the fuck happened?
I'm not telling you anything. But somebody was asking me a question. Was that you, Vera?
Mhm.
What was your question?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
That was me.
Oh, what is it, Nizor? What's up?
So, going back to combat rules, since each turn is now a minute,
Yes.
what about spells that last a minute? Like Aura Vitality lasts a minute.
Let's say 10
Basically-
minutes. We're just extending it, basically. Like it's
10
still,
minutes? Okay, cool.
yeah, it still lasts 10 rounds. Don't worry.
Okay. No, I was just gonna say we could either make it last one round, but I just heal Percy fucking 10 times.
no.
Yay!
We're just like
that's
we're-
a good idea. Good idea.
we're making it a minute around, like mostly just because so much shit is happening, and it's kind of hard to believe it's happening in 6 seconds. So
Yeah. So okay, so it'll take the same amount of rounds. It's just like for flavor.
So, funnily enough, I was actually going to offer Percy to have the archers fire upon Daphne and Nagoya because they wouldn't recognize them. However, she used all their actions firing upon the ice, attacking the walls.
No, that's not fucking fair. That is not fucking fair because you told me they wouldn't be looking inside. Okay.
Well, to be fair, I mean, they're like 10 feet behind the tower. They would definitely notice them.
But I have words. I'm keeping them to
Hey.
myself. You take away. You take away Jerome. And now, I'm done. I'm going on strike, guys.
I'm gonna
striking.
grab a little snacky snack. You guys figure out what you want to do.
You don't deserve a snacky snack.
I'll be right back.
Also, I'm kidding.
gonna go
I swear to
throw away
God,
all
I'm
the
kidding. I'm not
snacks.
actually like upset. I promise.
I know, Percy.
I feel like I
Percy-
need to put that on record.
Percy,
to clarify.
I know, Percy. You're.
Well, I'm still pissed, but like I'm not like
I know.
like ready to strike.
You're so funny.
I'm eating.
Ready to strike.
I am though. I'm ready to strike.
Y'all want to know what I'm eating?
I am
Sour
too.
Patch Kids strawberry. They're really
Ooh.
fucking good.
What?
You
Yeah.
should get some.
Bro, I left all my fucking sweets back in Florida.
No.
Iris, what do you think about this shit?
Bro, I am trying so hard to keep track of what the fuck is going on. Like, there's 5 different, like, not 5, but like almost every different person has some kind of god or someone talking in their head. And I'm like, what? Now what's
Wouldn't
gonna happen next?
recommend it.
Who's gonna talk to Alice? No one's talked to Alice.
No one.
Who's gonna talk to
and
me?
it's gonna
No one's
stay
talked to
that way.
me.
Guilty, baby.
You get the
Uh-oh.
cat, Iris.
Oh my god, I hope he comes back. I really do.
He will come back eventually.
Yeah, and Vera got that weird cold feeling, bro.
Yes, that too. Oh my god. So weird.
Done with Brace.
My notes
I
are
was
going
tolerating him
crazy.
before.
I don't mind telling you, but the weird and cold feeling you got is the feeling you get when your ex is in town.
Yeah?
Oh.
So
What?
wait, I would know about it?
No, you not like no. Just out of character, I'm saying that.
Oh no!
That's funny.
Okay.
I'm gonna shiver. Something's wrong. It's just Nagoya.
Something
What I
something
will
that I
say-
don't know. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You can go.
I was just gonna say why I wasn't here when this happened. Why is the god of sin called Big Pipe?
It's an
Oh.
inside joke.
Okay.
basically-
It's just what
So-
Isora calls him.
Wait,
Uh-huh.
let me tell the lore.
Uh-huh.
So basically, I asked Captain, "Hey, does Big Pipe? Not Big Pipe. Does the Goddess Sin have a name other than Goddess Sin? Because I don't want to be fucking saying name." He was like, "Well, technically, the gods don't actually have names, but let's say it's He's like, you know that thing that he said does it, the Big Pipe."
Mhm.
And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm not calling him Big Pipe. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm calling him Big Pipe. And Cap hated it in the beginning, but then he was like, sure, why not? And that's the full lore.
Bro, if he gave the nickname, why are you mad? Why are you hating it? Cap.
No.
I think you
I said it
misunderstood the
teasingly and
lore.
it caught on.
Yeah,
No,
I said it as
nice-
a joke. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like if you mentioned it, it's free game, bro. It's free game.
I know.
Can't get mad at free game.
It's well, I mean, the only I don't actually get mad. The only reason why I get a little frustrated is because I forget that's what they call them. So when they say Big Pipe, I'm like, who the fuck are they talking about? I get confused.
Bro,
I'm like, what?
I didn't even
Gwen, I was going
I
to say
w-
the same gif.
I was not here when this happened and I still caught on.
Yeah, well, Captain can be dumb sometimes.
No, don't even.
Yeah.
Quick strategy question before we continue. Are we still doing the conveyor belt, or do we?
Quick, full disclosure, I was kind of chatting with you guys a bit. I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. I'll probably make a sandwich or something. You guys got about 5 to 10 minutes, and then we're gonna go right back into this shit. This shit is crazy. I gotta say, I'm very impressed with all of you. Very amazing performances by all of you. I'll be right back, everybody.
I'm taking
Yeah,
a look at the vision stuff now.
But at this point, it's like,
Okay, guys.
do we focus
so-
on the golem, the back, or I don't know.
Guys,
Okay, I
if
wanna-
y'all
I forgot
hit,
to,
if y'all hit, I can use my reaction. But yet the guys have to be within 30 feet of me.
what I want to know is if I
Okay.
ask Cap about something when he gets back. So what I was gonna do is have Igniel use a Firestorm, I think is what it's called, in which I picked 10 like squares and they have to be connected, right? So I was gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, basically, and get all of these guys. But I wonder if I do like this, like multiple, if they
Ooh.
all individually do
Maybe.
damage, right?
I hope so.
I'll ask Cap that when he gets back. And also, since he's on Borkin's turns after, so to do double damage still. And
Whoa.
yeah. I was gonna say he gets advantage, but it's not a to hit. Let me reread that real quick. Firestorm.
Okay.
It has to make a dex save, but it still takes half. But if I do here, right, maybe I could even do 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, wait. 6, 7, 8, 9. And maybe get both these archers and the golem, like 5 times? I don't know. I'll have to ask Cap when he gets back. And that way there'll be no risk of doing the wall out, and then I could use my action still.
Should
For the
we
conveyor belt? I think we should, because I think we need to reposition everyone to where people want to be for this, because we're gonna need to spread out.
Yeah.
But I don't know that we can keep it a permanent conveyor belt. We might have to disperse it after a few rounds.
Yeah, that's fine. Even if we just keep it for like 2 rounds, that's fine.
Follow up. Should we? It might be risky, but should we start sending infantry outside of the walls?
I don't think so. I think stay
No.
inside.
Stay inside
while
until
we can.
While those walls are still up.
True.
But
Because we don't want to lose.
But
Right now, we have to keep our numbers like as tight as possible. We can't risk any sacrifices unknowingly just to kill some people who can regenerate outside our wall.
Yeah, we could still put more up some walls, like the ones that are closer. We could probably get
that
onto
was
the wall.
my plan. Was to first get the infantry up on the wall and then start forming the conveyor belt. Just okay.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
I think that we could move them all to the edge of the wall, essentially, and that could be in itself its own conveyor belt. Because that way they're all close to the wall. I don't know.
I just wish it wasn't so like far.
I know, but they're not doing anything standing in the middle either. So like I feel like
yeah.
it's better if we just lined them up and then we utilize them and then we can push them as needed.
I'm a fucking genius. Okay. So the archers, sure, they went after the ice wall and they didn't see. Oh, never mind. I'm a fucking dumbass. Never mind. They're How many? Okay. Give me a second. Rewind. Restart. How many of the guys got hypnotized from the infantry?
That's a great question.
I don't think we know.
It seemed like it was a lot of the people. Like,
well,
sorry,
if they're hypnotized,
it seemed like a lot of them over here.
Here, or was it like here?
If they're hypnotized in the charm person way, they can still attack, just not the vampires.
Okay.
Well, they can attack. Well, these I think these aren't hypnotized. Vex convinced them not to attack, right?
They're like, wait.
They can attack either one. These can attack. These can attack Daphne.
Or were those the charm guys? I'll ask who got charmed on the way back.
Well, yeah, but they were charmed by Nagoya, not Daphne.
Okay, I asked Cap about the fire spell thing on the ice golem, and he said no, it only hit him once.
Yikes.
Grr.
He's too big for me to push back because he's going to be massive.
Do we just? I feel like because of his height, should we target him?
I mean, you can hit all of them. You can hit all those guys and the golem with my path of 10.
I'm just saying, like in general, because I'm gonna have at least the infantry on the walls
So,
already. I'm gonna have them
Firestorm-
attack.
I'm gonna get all of these guys in Firestorm.
You can't get this guy as well?
No, I mean it's only 10 cubes, and they have to
Yeah.
be connected.
Yeah, doesn't diagonal count as connected?
No, I don't think so. It has to be. Let me reread it. Each cube must be continuous with at least one other cube.
So it doesn't say it has. Wait.
4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe?
Because that's 10.
Yeah. I'll see. I'll ask him again when he gets back.
Do you want me to come use my last spell slot on this guy?
No, I would still say save it because it's probably gonna be even worse.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a bad feeling. I don't want to jinx it, okay, but I have a bad feeling that there is one golem for each corner.
Yeah.
Don't say that. Don't give him ideas.
No, I'm not. I'm not giving ideas.
I don't think
I
it's
know,
gonna be
I
a golem. I think it's gonna be other
I'll tell you right now.
creatures.
Yeah, probably.
I'll tell you right now. There's a reason why the map has black parts. I've already put every single troop that is going to be there on the map. So I'm not changing anything.
Fucking lying.
Regardless of what's said, like the troop size is not going to change. It's already been set.
Bro.
So.
It doesn't matter. We're
Reveal
all
that.
dead anyway.
Revelio!
Move that shit away. Let us see. What's going on there?
Okay,
BRB.
hey Cap. In general, so it just says the cubes have to be contiguous. So does diagonal count?
Let me see. Yeah, you can make diagonal.
Okay, so can you see? Are you on 1220? So if I do it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I could get him.
Yeah, all out.
Go!
Cool. Or would
Good
you guys
stuff.
prefer like 2?
No. Get the golem. We're gonna need the golem, and we need.
Well,
this
yeah,
guy's
but I
off.
could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, here's the
9,
thing.
10. I could do
the wall.
But yeah, I do think this is the
As-
thing, and this is why I saved my spot. Was my spells for that, or my
but
action?
I
was
think
for
those are gonna
this.
be more important because they're right up against the wall right now. Because these guys can only move 30 feet, so these guys shouldn't be able to get to the wall as quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is that bald guy?
I don't think he's not
You
the
have a
God of
picture
Rage.
of the bald guy.
Yes, 1 second.
Because it seemed like, I don't know, from when I was reading the notes, it seemed like the bald guy was tearing up. But then I was like, oh, did I mishear? It was actually God of Rage tearing up? And
No,
then
no,
it
no.
seemed like
The God of Rage is
crying.
They
crying.
both are.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both
they're
crying.
both
These
crying.
two guys, they appear in front of me. They're both crying, saying they're gonna kill my husband and then leave. What the fuck is that?
Fiance or
I'm so
husband?
confused.
Oh yeah, celestial marriage. That's right.
Yeah,
It's like
it counts.
50-50. Three
It counts.
quarters. It's 3/4 because we're Catholic. Like already married celestially. That's like 2.
9 3/4.
Right, and then-
All right, I'm posting
No,
in
it's like
keynotes
3/4.
what the man looks like.
Because then
I have 2 pictures
Real
of what
world,
he would
it's
look
like-
like.
Okay.
Let's see this fucker.
Because honestly, I was so confused. I'm like, who is this bald guy?
I don't know.
You
I
don't
was
know
gonna
any
say,
bald
I've never
guys?
Dun, dun, dun,
Oh,
dun.
I've never seen him before, right?
Damn.
No, you've never seen him before.
Saying is if this wall goes down
Yeah.
this round, I give up. Glenn, you wanna run away together?
No, we're not running.
You have ascending stone to
Let's-
me. You can have.
From the last Airbender here.
Let's not make
Hey,
jokes like
what
that.
does he want?
About what? Running away? Or what?
No, saying we're all dead. You guys got this.
No, we don't!
Bro.
Bro! What do you mean?
Come on,
We
You guys
spent
gotta
2
stay
rounds
strong.
killing like 8 of them, and
You
then
guys gotta
3
stay
times
strong.
as much just spawned.
You guys
This
gotta stay
random
useless.
vampire bitch is being racist to my fiance and
strong.
ingredient, quote
My
unquote.
fiance.
What's he gonna do? Like cook him in a fucking soup? Fuck's sake.
Maybe.
You know what?
Vex
You know
soup.
what, guys? We should ask the person who really matters. 5, what do you think?
There's 5 here.
5's in the chat, yeah. He's playing a game, so he might not answer for a bit.
5! Hold on, I gotta call him by his full name. The 5 B5. Come
Are we
back
cooked,
to
bro?
us.
Are we cooked?
5!
All right, everybody. I posted in Keynotes what the bald guy looks like. Are we ready?
It's Monkey
Yes.
outside /
In the
Ang.
second
from
photo, he's
Monkey.
kinda...
What do they want from me?
In that second photo, he's kind of cute, bro. Not gonna lie.
You winking though.
No,
He makes
no.
it.
I would say the second photo is more accurate to how he looks.
Aw.
I like to imagine he's just
bald
super
guy.
buff under the robes. Like, it's so funny.
Dips.
Like, I'll make some art of him later.
Yeah.
But
No,
Yeah.
Stop making the ball man
I
hot.
don't like him. He's bald.
All
Okay,
right. So that being
nothing
said,
against bald people.
no, you're good. All right. So that being said, it is now. Let's get back into it. Let's do a mic check to make sure everyone's here and ready to continue. Alice, are you there?
I'm here.
Gwen, are you there?
I'm here.
Iris, are you there?
I'm here.
Percy, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Vera, are you there?
Unfortunately.
Damn. Okay. I see how it is.
Damn.
No, I love the thing, but unfortunately Vera here, you know what I mean?
No, you're good. Nizora, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Very well said. All right, everyone. Let's get back into it, shall we? We're back to initiative. It is now the Ice Warriors' turn as they continue to push. Boom, 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 boom. Let me pull up their stat block. So I'm going to begin the attack here first. And they're going to do multi-attack. So let me roll for the first one. They all roar with the ice golem. Of a 14, he hits. Let me roll damage. 36 plus 3. He deals 10 damage. Alright, I'm rolling for the next one. Both hit. Actually, oopsie, I forgot to roll for the other one as well. 11, so 10, 11, and then I gotta roll for the next one. 63, plus 6. Ooh, that was an accident. 6. D6 plus 6, there we go. 26. So total is 10, 11, that's 22, and then 26, that's 48. So that's 48 damage of 2 of them so far. All right, time for the third one. Both of them hit. $29. Oh, that's so weird. So my number gets deleted. It was 48. I remember that. 29, 48. So 40, 29, 48. That's 68, 77. So 34. Yeah, 34. 34 left on the wall after 3 of them hitting. All right, let's roll for one more. The fourth one. Fourth one, nat 20, and the other one. So let me actually double that. 37 damage. So the fourth one deals 37 damage. So just like that, you guys watch as one of the walls collapses. And for those that may not remember the rules of engagement, the wall is officially at 0, which means that anytime the wall gets hit, another part of the wall will fall down to the ground. I am going to draw an X of which wall has been taken down. This wall is down. The fourth one has taken down that wall. The fifth one goes for an attack. He destroys another wall. The sixth one goes for an attack. Another wall down. The seventh one goes for an attack. Another wall down. So that's 4 walls down on the right, lower right quadrant. After they deal their attacks, they use their movement to go 30 to march inside. Boom, 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 boom. People begin screaming as those Kaimari members hold their ground. The goblins are screaming. The orcs are holding their ground. Okay, yeah, they'll have enough distance. So all of them march inside the camp now. So they're all inside the camp now. So that's the right side. Left side, let's start attacking.
Which walls are down? Are we able to see, or?
I drew red X over each one.
Also, to like the repairing rules, is it like per X or is it the whole wall as one?
The whole wall.
Okay.
For the viewers, to be clear, I have made it a homebrew rule in which the goblins are able to repair the entire wall. However, they need to take resources out of a hut. So if it's the amount of walls that have been taken down do equal the amount of huts that have to be broken down. So all the huts need to be broken down, and then the goblin needs to be repairing the wall for an entirety of 1 round. 1 round without being attacked in any way, and or injured in any way, and the wall will be rebuilt. I rolled for 3 of them. All hit except for 1. Let me roll damage. It's 8d6 plus 6. 29 damage. So 3 of them deal 29 damage. So the wall is at 32. And then the 4th one is attacking. He hits twice. Deals 22 damage to the wall. Did I roll right? Wait. So 2 of them. No, I didn't. I gotta roll one more time of damage. So 3d6 plus 3. 14. So 14 damage. The wall goes down. One of the walls go down anyway. So hit 0 and one of the walls go down. I'm drawing where it goes down. See right here. So this wall goes down. So as this wall goes down, we now have the Ice Warriors charging. So they would all use dash to get there as fast as they could. The Ice Warriors all charge into battle. So those are the ones charging the camp on that end. And then let me check out the other ones. Yeah, okay. So they all move in on the walls. All right, so 6 of them are hitting. Let me roll for the 6 of them. And that's times 2, so 12 d20 plus 6. They all hit. So 12 attacks. It's 3d6, 12 times 3, that's 36. 36 d 12 plus times 3 is... Let me think. Make sure I get this right. 12 times 3 is... 36. And then... Yeah. Okay. Oh. Am I doing this right? Wait a second. My head hurts. So much math. Okay. 12 times 3 is... Oh, I'm stupid. It's 36. Yeah. No, I've been saying that. It's so bad. Okay. 36d6. There we go. And 36 and then plus 36. Okay. Jesus, so much math. Okay, so the 6 of them managed to break down the wall. Let me draw a mark. So this wall goes down. All right, here. This one is attacking the gate. Oh, let me move up on that. There we go. All right, this one's attacking the gate. twice. 21. Okay, hits both times. 66 plus 6. 29. So 29 damage to the gate. And then 4 of them are attacking the wall. So 4 times 3, that's 4, 8, 12, 16. 16. Actually, no, wait. It's 4 times 2, so 8. So 8 times 3 is 8, 16, 24. 24. 24 D6 plus, and then 8 times 3, that's 24. 24. So 105 damage. So they deal 105 damage, so they also take down a wall. I'm gonna say these are not able to get it because of the distance. Oh, I forgot to move this guy up. There we go. So they're not able to attack because they use dash to get there. So that is the end of the Ice Warrior's turn. That wasn't bad, right, guys?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Fuck off.
Shut up.
Bro, if you're saying that's not bad, then I stick to my earlier statement.
What do
We're
you
dead, yeah.
mean? No, you guys got this. I believe in you guys. Like, actually.
Well, I don't. So.
I'm not
bro.
seeing a way, bro. This is just the second round.
This is your guys. You guys got to take a stand in the sand. Like, this is it. You guys either work together or you die. This is your
We've been
moment.
working together and we're still dying.
We're still dying.
Well,
This is the most we've ever collaborated.
well, I believe in you guys, and I'm sure those that are listening to your story believe in you as well. Hopefully, you guys
I
don't
make
know.
people out of this.
I
One
said
of us.
earlier.
All right, so with that being said, it is now the Kaimari's turn. So, the Kaimari. So, I'm going to mark the ones that are hypnotized right now, real quick. With red circle.
Yeah.
That's
I
fun.
was just gonna ask, yeah.
So, these,
So, by hypnotize, are they...
they have been
What
told.
exactly does that entail for them?
So, they have been ordered by Nagoya to remain deaf and blind for the next hour.
Oh fuck!
You fucking kidding me?
Wait, but if we hurt them just a little bit, they will get out of that.
Yes, they will.
But we don't know about that, so
We
it
did-
doesn't...
Yeah, we don't know
I
about
do.
that.
I do! Fuck! But I don't know the vamps are here!
We don't
you
know the
wouldn't
vamps
know
are
which
here.
ones are hypnotized.
We don't even know
either.
which ones are hypnotized, yeah.
Yes.
Or that any are hypnotized.
Fucker.
So, the ones with the red marker are hypnotized right now.
Mhm.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Okay. Quick question for the group. In terms of this wall, are we planning to rebuild a wall? Are we planning to
I think we're just
fall
gonna make
back.
a smaller wall. Yeah.
We have to
Around, like,
fortify the
women and
middle.
children shit.
We have
Then
too
in
big
that
of an
case-
area.
Is it safe to say that no, because you can't fucking.
I would. Okay, here's
Can
what I
they
would do.
use their
I would
action
have
to
the.
disengage? Because I don't want to provoke opportunity.
So what I would do is I would have the infantry that are up here attack, and have these ones start taking apart and fortifying walls and get the goblins back.
Mhm.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Get the goblins back.
Um,
Have these ones take apart huts, and then have the ones up just attack. Maybe even send a few more to attack or to get in position on the other walls. I don't know. It's up to you, Percy. I don't even.
Don't say that. A quick question though: could I use an action to disengage, or is that just a rogue thing and I'm tweaking the fuck out?
No, you could do that. Absolutely.
I could. And I'm guessing that wouldn't allow me to also take apart a hut, because I'm guessing that's an action too.
I will let you take apart huts for free.
Oh, thank you.
Yo, beautiful. Okay, how many infantry does it take to take down a hut?
2.
Okay, 2 infantry. Take down. Just writing this down. Okay.
If a hut has been scrambled, then I'm going to draw a blue X over it.
Could we, by we I mean the infantry, also grab a goblin and drag them back
Absolutely.
while disengaging, or
I will allow it.
oh, thank God. Okay, so
Luckily for you,
I
the
just want a
goblins
second.
luckily for you, the goblins are small and very skinny.
Okay, I would like to. Cause hold on, I have to zoom in. It's so crowded over here. Okay, this guy. He was with the archer. I'm gonna have him 15 feet get to this goblin, and then his next 15 go to this hut. Yes.
All right.
So he takes that goblin to this hut here.
Which
so
hut?
that's that guy out of the fray.
This
And
one,
then
right?
this
hut?
guy will do.
This hut?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Or this. Wait, yeah, I lied. This hut.
Yeah, that's where
So
they
sorry.
are. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. This guy, same thing. He's gonna snatch up Bungo, and just take him as far away as he can.
All right. So like they
He's
like
bringing
like
Bungo with him.
like as they're running, like Bungo yells and says, "No, I can fight. I'm not scared. I can fight. If my friend Gwen's fighting, then I'll fight too." Bungo says, but the orc, he says, "No, we have to fight smart, not hard. Please, Bungo, you're one of the good ones here. We can't lose you in this fight." As this random orc says, as he carries Bungo away.
Dude, same thing on this side. I would like this guy to grab this goblin and kind of aim for this hut. I don't know if he has the movement to do it, but I would like him to do that. Okay, so that's that guy. I'm gonna leave these guys for now.
Just to be clear, are these huts being taken down?
Yes, these huts.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so then they could. That's good. Okay. Okay, that's that side. This side, this wall has also just fallen. Yeah, because it's got the red X. Oh, and it's 0. Duh. Okay. It's the same thing on this side. This guy is gonna snatch up this goblin and then take him to this hut. But I don't know. We're not gonna take it down just yet.
Okay.
And then, okay, I don't like the sound of that crash. Anyway, this side, I'm gonna leave this guy in the corner. Do we agree with this statement, everyone? Or
The goblin?
yeah, this guy. Should we leave him or should we try to get him back?
I think we are pulling back, are we not? We're creating an inner
I say
wall.
pull back.
I think we're pulling
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah,
back.
oh, because this wall's down too. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Potion Kaimari is gonna pull him back to this hut over here.
I'd start taking him down too.
Mhm.
That way they can take the stuff and start building on this side.
Right. Could I have an infantry try to carry down an archer?
No, because they're
No?
heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. It was a shot in the dark. So in that case, this guy's also going to retreat.
Okay.
Now. This, same with this guy. He's going to come down from the... Actually, this tower's still standing.
Tower's still standing.
Tower's still standing.
Oh,
I think I'm...
well, never mind.
I don't know if I want to leave him then. If it's... Because... No, we're all pulling back. Alright, yeah. So move him back to here. Yeah, I'm gonna move this guy back here.
Cap.
Yes.
What about the people on the walls when they fall?
What do you mean?
I mean, there's
Oh,
people
yeah,
like
'cause there are
standing on the
archers.
walls, right?
Yeah.
That were stationed
Yeah,
there.
so if the wall
What-
falls, how does that affect them?
Good question. They would retreat, so they jump off the platform. So they're on the ground
Okay,
right now.
so
Oh, okay, so they don't take
No.
fall damage.
No,
no tape.
no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. In that case, this guy's here. I'm gonna take him back too.
Okay.
This guy I'm gonna keep here just because we're all here still. So I'm gonna have this guy specifically hold his action.
To be clear,
Okay, so that's-
three huts have been salvaged. Is that it?
Yeah. How much material would that give us?
3 huts equals 3 walls.
Oh, yeah, we're okay for now.
How long
We're
is
okay
the
for now.
wall?
How do you mean?
When you say a wall, do you mean like one of these X's worth of wall, or do you mean like the whole?
Like an X worth of a wall.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we have 3. Okay, in that case, these guys start taking down this hut.
All right,
Here.
another hut down.
What about this hut?
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
thought.
All
Oh,
the
wait.
huts.
I thought that one got
This
X'd
one.
out.
All right, that's 4 huts.
Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good for now. I don't want to take down more than we have. Just in case. Oh no, because there's one over here too. Son of a bitch. Okay, in that case, this hut right here. Start taking it down. No, yes, because it has infantry right here and right here. So yeah, they could do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take down this hut. Okay, so that's that side. So I'm guessing the plan when we rebuild the wall, correct me if I'm wrong, we're gonna try to make it like here, would we say?
Yes. Oh,
About?
my bad.
Okay.
That's not for me.
Or, yeah, or...
Do
Per
I don't know that we want to
when.
make it that long. I mean, I was thinking an
Mm.
actual like inner, like almost like Attack on Titan inner like ring sort of
Like
thing.
just around the women and
Oh.
children kind of thing.
Well, it could be a little more than that, but we need a smaller area to protect. This is too big and unmanageable for us.
Yeah. Okay. Would we be comfortable with... No, that's a little too small. Here, if we get this big hut in there,
Mm-hmm.
and then did this, would we be okay
Yeah,
with this area?
Better.
Okay.
Better. Not everyone's gonna
question,
fit, but
how
better.
Many... yeah. Which...
well, sorry.
No. You go.
I was just gonna say whoever doesn't fit can just guard the outside.
Yeah, maybe.
It's true.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Very true.
I'm staying
can all
outside
just
and
line
I'm
up.
fighting.
They'll- Yeah,
Um,
and that'll be like the war
okay.
zone.
With this big rectangle in mind, how many huts would we say need to be taken down to build this?
Let me measure it. 1, 2.
It's kind of crooked. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I will be generous and say that 1 wall equals 90 feet.
Bet.
So, I'm so sorry. What would that convert to?
2 walls
With
each side.
the-
So in total, 8 walls.
8 walls, so 8 huts. Okay. We have 4. So yeah, in that case, start taking these down. So these 2 guys will take down this one.
All right. So Mufasa would be, unless one of you wants to give the order in character, but I think Mufasa
kinda
would give
wanna
the
do
order.
that.
Yeah, go for it, Percy. Absolutely, say it.
I don't want to do this because those are my guys. Okay, so she's gonna look around. She's gonna be like, we are so fucked. She's gonna look because she's close-ish to Mufasa. She's like right there. So she's gonna look to Mufasa and she's gonna go, look. This is not looking good for us. Do we think we could build an inner wall of sorts to, I don't know, keep it under control?
When you say that, Mufasa, he shakes his head as he's like yelling, he has sweat over his face. You see him like quickly grabbing their javelin. Are you insane? How would we be able to cover them while they build that? You see how many there are?
I think we can do it. We can do it just fine. Okay?
No.
Otherwise, we're gonna die here defending 2 broken down walls.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Focus on the wall, men. Focus on the mount wall. But as he says that, one of the Kaimari, he stands firm as he says, "With all due respect, chieftain, my allegiance is with Commander Percy. If she commands it of us, then we will do it. We haven't forgotten how she defeated your father." As the orc stands with he puts his hand up to his fist, like Commander Irvin in Attack on Titan, as he salutes to Percy.
No fucking way.
All the other archers and orcs are like looking at Percy right now. All of them are ready to listen to you over Mufasa.
Mufasa,
Wow.
we need a smaller area to take care of. Okay? We're gonna die protecting stuff that's already fallen. So, are you gonna work with me and help me build this fucking wall? Or are you gonna stand here and die defending a broken gate?
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Wow.
Yeah!
It's amazing.
Double advantage. She's in the circle.
Oh, fuck. That's a. Oh, wait. That's a.
I thought it was just attack rolls.
It's just attack rolls,
I know.
unfortunately.
I know. Okay.
With a 13, Mufasa, he turns and looks at you. He has the pressure of his entire tribe on his back, the entire future of his people. But as he looks into your eyes and he sees the way the other orcs are looking at you, as though you are not just a commander, but a ruler, a woman worthy of obeying, he looks in your eyes and he's seen the power you have. He's seen you almost die for them. He nods and he says, "You heard her. Consider her the chieftain now." As all the orcs nod and they all bow to Percy, considering her the chieftain of the tribe now, as they obey your orders without question.
Okay, that's chill, guys. Cool. Alright, back! So yeah, they're gonna basically, they have the order, so they are gonna start building, well, with the goblins and whatnot, but they're gonna start, I imagine, taking down the huts and like kind of delivering the materials to get to build the wall. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we need one more hut. These 2 guys are here, so we're gonna take down this hut over here.
All right.
So that is 8. So I believe that 8 was enough to make all 4 walls. Okay. Okay.
So 8
Right,
huts.
so we're all set
8 huts are dismantled to create this inner wall.
in that regard. And then I imagine that this message would get passed along.
Oh yeah, like everyone's talking about it.
Yeah.
Everyone in the village,
yep.
like you guys begin to hear a horn. You all hear this horn just I think I have it here. Here it is. You hear this horn go off, and as you do, you hear all the orcs whispering to each other. All of them saying it in unison. "We follow Percy. We follow Percy. We follow Percy." While others are also commanding out, "For the Kamari tribe! For the Kamari tribe!" Even the goblins are chanting in as they say, "We fight for Gwen! We fight for Gwen!" As you hear them like chanting in unison, working harder than ever, making this inner wall to protect the women and children. All of them uniting together against this impossible force outside.
That was awesome. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so for the because they only have 30 feet, so if they grabbing a goblin is free, right?
Yes,
if
absolutely. Yep.
So in that case, this guy's gonna grab this goblin and then just dash straight back
All right.
to where he was. So he's basically just, he's bringing the goblin back to this square right here.
All right.
This guy's gonna do the same exact thing. So just bringing this goblin back here. We're just trying to get that stuff moving.
Keep these ones close, so they can try to help fortify these walls.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, wait. Yes. Follow-up question. I'm so sorry if you already said. How many goblins is it gonna take to build up these 8 walls? here.
So what I will say is, to get this done, you will need 2 goblins on each side of this square.
Okay. So, 1, 2. We need a second guy for this side. So is it okay if I take... I'm going to take this guy.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. So this Kaimari guy, he's going to take his little... He's going to do 15, 45, 60. So he's going to take him back here. So that's 1, 2. Or this guy's here. 1, 2, 3. This guy's already here. We need another guy on this side. So is it? You want? Is it okay if I take 2?
You can take these 2. The ones that are closer to the back need to go to the back to try and fortify what's going on back here.
Okay. So I'm gonna take these 2 guys. So this guy's gonna. Kind of. Okay, if he dashes, he gets over here. But I still. Yeah. So.
If you want,
these guys are getting ready.
If you want, I'll be extra nice. I'll let you throw the goblin, but he might get hurt.
Oh no, I don't want to. We can't risk them getting hurt. I don't think.
Let the archers keep them.
Oh, wait. What's their HP?
We're bringing them back anyway.
Hold on. True. Okay, I'm looking at stat blocks. Hold on.
I'll just tell
I
you.
need to know if it's worth it.
7 HP.
Oh no, yeah, we're not throwing them. We're not throwing them. No. Okay, so in that case, plus if these guys build these walls, they could just move over here. So it's okay. So we'll prepare to just defend these guys. So this guy's gonna run over.
All right.
And that guy, this guy has Kaimari stuff. This guy has Kaimari stuff. This guy's gonna stay, and then we can wait on this back wall. We can wait for these guys to build these 2 sides, and then we'll move them back here. Build this back wall.
All right. All
This
right.
is a good plan. So in that turn, and then in that case, they have fire arrows. Is it possible to light this? Now this is crazy. It's a stretch, so I understand if no. Is it possible to get the tips of the javelins on fire and then throw them?
I will love it.
Let's go! So that's gonna happen. So this guy, he's on the tower with this archer, so he's gonna throw his javelin at the nearest ice warrior, which would be here.
Oh, that's my mistake here. I'll fix that. That's supposed to be 0. All right. So what are you doing now, Percy?
So basically this infantry guy, he's on the tower with this archer. So, I lied. This infantry guy, he's on the tower with this archer, or the platform rather. So he's gonna kind of like take some of the fire from his fire arrow, and then light the tip of his javelin on fire, and then throw it down at the ice warrior. Good shit.
He deals a total of 6 damage.
That's okay. Even with the right, because it's 2, right? Okay. So then this guy, same thing, gonna light the tip of his javelin on fire, and then send it this.
So Iris is making a very good point, and I do want to try to be fair as a DM. So Percy, it seems that there's alternating strategies right now. Some people think that you should abandon the walls, the outer walls, and focus on rebuilding a new fortress, while others are saying you should do both at the same time. You guys can debate it if you want to.
Oh, I was gonna say the idea. Oh, sorry. No, you go.
No, don't worry. I'll remember.
Okay, so the idea that I had was while we are building this inner wall to kind of, because this side, I hate to say it, is kind of fucked. Okay, so I think while we fortify back here, or excuse me, we try to basically just fend these guys off whilst we're building this. Was my idea. If someone disagrees with that idea, I'm willing to change strategy.
Yeah, I was
No.
thinking, if we are defending the inner walls, like, we're gonna use a lot of the time to build these walls. I don't think we have enough time to also build up the outer walls and patch them. And, also, if we build up the inner walls, we get them up, that outer area of the camp can be kind of like a battleground type of area. Like, every other soldier and archer that is in that area will just be fighting to defend the wall. And then there will be some on the inside to defend the women and children in case the walls go down. That was just what I was thinking.
So in that case, do we want to change the strategy where we start bringing these goblins inwards?
Yes, I think.
Would
Yeah.
we wanna?
Yeah,
I
we
feel
need
like
to
we
focus on
should-
building the inner
yes.
walls more.
Yes,
than defending the outer
prioritize
walls.
them. We need to
Yeah, we
prioritize
create
building
another
those
wall, though?
walls because if even like one of the goblins gets nicked by something, they stop building it. We need to prioritize on protecting those goblins
It's true.
as well as getting that inner wall fixed. Because if
Yeah.
all of them, if they decide to like just charge through to the middle, then we're all fucked. Because then they could just go in and spread.
Yeah.
It's like, hold up, let me draw what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah.
if they don't decide to just like start like picking off one by one, they just go directly here, and then just go whoop, whoop, I'm gonna delete it. We're fucked.
Okay. So in that case, I think change the strategy to just bring the goblins in to build this inner wall. Leave whatever infantry and/or archers over here. Maybe.
We should
Or
bring
should
some
I
of the
also have
archers. We should
Yeah.
bring some of the archers in, like probably
But
the
they
ones on
can't
the
defend themselves, right? The range.
Well, here's the thing: if the ice warriors take down their towers, they're cooked.
Oh, they can do that? Oh, okay.
What we could do is take. We should probably take some from the sides. Let me put it in my face.
Yeah.
We should take them from either here or here. We could take half of each. So, like, say if we want at least like 4, we could take 2 from the left side and 2 from the right side.
And if,
So they're
if
still
we,
kind of defended.
if we make the area dense enough, that means any time an ice warrior tries to get by one of them to get to the wall, one of those chimari will have a reaction, right?
Yeah,
And that could
attack.
stop them. Yeah, it'll stop them potentially. So if we can bring those archers in and infantry in to be dense around the wall, that will do at least some defending of the wall while the goblins build it.
Okay,
The only
I
issue,
might
which
have
we
a
don't know
crazy
about.
idea.
Go for it.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
Not the red circle. Not the red
Oh
circle.
no.
Okay, so I don't think this is possible, but Cap, is it possible to take wood from an already existing wall?
As a matter of fact, you can.
Yes. Oh, thank goodness.
So what if, right, we take
However, I will warn you. The equivalent is 25 points a wall.
Okay. So what if, right, we take wood from the higher walls? Because we saw how these walls fell in one round. I'm pretty sure the others are all gonna fall in one round. So what if we bring them all down to 0 or 1 HP? And then try to, in one turn, make two walls right here, stacking. And then have the goblins in between so they can keep fortifying the outer wall. And then infantry on the outside, women and children inside.
I think we should keep some infantry in with the women and children.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we
otherwise,
can.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
mostly, you know, maybe put some in here, and like put some on each layer.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good.
Because these walls are coming down, and it's way too much space to guard and to move people around in any way.
On that same note, can we also take down towers?
Yes, you can.
And rebuild them?
One tower, very good question. I actually hadn't considered that, but I will make a rule off the fly for that one. When it comes to building a tower, I will allow a goblin to build a tower immediately on their turn. However, it will cost 2 huts per tower.
What about a tower for tower?
Yeah, we take down one tower, like one of these, and
Could that rebuild one tower?
Unfortunately, the towers are so heavily fortified into the ground that it would be, you would not be
not
able
move,
to...
just take it apart.
Yeah,
Tear it down.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be very difficult to take it down.
Oh.
Dang it. I don't know if we have enough huts for this.
If you want to take it down, then you can, but it would take 1 round. The same rule for the walls.
I don't even know if we have enough rounds to worry about the towers per se. So I think the next archer round, I'm gonna have. I don't want to, because I know Nizora mentioned leaving some, but I don't know if we should, because then we might lose them if the ice warriors come in.
If we pull them back enough, the archers, if we pull them back to the walls we're trying to set, the warrior or the ice archers won't be able to reach them on either side.
Mm-hmm.
So I think as long as we pull them back far enough, they shouldn't be able to reach that far.
Okay, so in that
or at least
case,
most of them.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get these out, because the archers, I know they're not infantry, but does the same rule apply where they could grab a goblin and bring them back?
Yes.
Okay. So in that case, the goblins that are out here with the archers, the next archer round, because the goblins also have movement.
For the sake of time, let's focus on the infantry. Is there anything else you'd like to do with the infantry at this time?
Okay. Yes. I'm gonna take these guys back. So, again, with the dash, you're gonna grab this goblin and bring him back. This infantry, that's 15, so if he dashes, he can bring this goblin over here.
I mean, another infantry can move him too, further.
Yeah. Oh, that is correct. So yeah, I'm gonna have this guy move him closer to this wall as well with a dash. This guy I'm gonna have. Okay, this guy, 15, 60. So if he dashes, he can get this guy over here. Same thing over here. So 15 to 60. So he's gonna bring him back. Okay. Good. Okay. And then in terms of this side, I could get him there, but that's not going to do anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put him here and then have the archer kind of pass him. So I'm going to have this guy specifically hold his turn, or action, sorry, and then move here, so then he could get passed along later.
The goblin gets 60 feet of movement soon.
Oh, shit, it's 60? Okay, then never mind.
If he does nothing else, yes. If he just runs, dashes.
Oh, right. Okay. So what I could do is I could have this infantry come over here, the goblin run to this square, and then have the infantry use his action to dash to get him over here.
Ding, ding, ding.
So I think that's what so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have this guy over here to do like a pass.
All right. Is that the end of his turn? Or is it the end?
This guy, I can still get some guys back. So I'm going to have this guy get him here. He doesn't know what's going on over here. And I believe, yes, those are all the... Oh, there's a goblin over here. So I'm going to have this guy...
I believe you moved those already.
I thought, I did? I did!
You're doing a new Kaimari. It's okay. I'll allow it.
Oh, my
Go
bad, my
continue.
bad. So yeah, this guy, just dash him over here. And then this guy's gonna get past. These guys are gonna get past. There's this guy. Did I get this guy? No, I didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna have this guy. Get this little goblin. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, that is the end of the infantry's turn.
All
so
right.
sorry that took so long.
It's okay. Very well done. Very well done. All right, everyone. Let's continue. Who has control of Rando?
I don't think any of us do right now.
Okay.
Yeah, none of us do.
I'll control Rando. Let me take a double look at his sheet. What would Rando do? Oh, Rando. Complex character. So Rando, he would see Vex taken away, and he'd look at Linton. What? Unbelievable! What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you, 6 feet tall? Fucking got pecs like a fucking god. But then you stand there and watch Vex get taken away? What are you, a fucking coward? Rando, I didn't want to, but if I tried anything, Vex could have gotten killed. I didn't want to risk his life. He just got engaged. Oh no, that's a fucking excuse. No. As Rando begins marching forward, as he does, Linton yells out, well, what are you doing? Well, what do you fucking think? I'm going to save that man. That man just got engaged, and I'll be damned if I let my marriage fall apart. Your marriage? What are you talking about? Nizora is not your wife. Shut the fuck up. My wife, her name is Maxine, and I'm not going to let her down. What are you talking about? Rando ignores him as he keeps walking forward, marching ahead. As he keeps marching forward, suddenly, a light shines from the pit where Jerome and Haven were. A light shines, and as the light shines, Rando suddenly stops and goes, oh shit, well, what the fuck is this? And suddenly you see a red light shine from the pit as you hear a deep voice say, a victor has been chosen. You are now blessed with celestial power of the angels. As you suddenly see a man fly out from the pit and land right in front of Rando. A man whose eyes glow red and yellow with red wings on his back. I'm posting in keynotes what he looks like, but he is a man that you all know as Jerome Crasher.
Bro, this is great news. Not only is Jerome got these powers, but Haven's dead.
Let's go!
Yay!
Yes!
Bro, he looks like a fucking phoenix with those wings. Hot.
Brother! This is the best thing that could have ever happened! Okay, sorry.
Mermaid and ASMR. Look at that go.
Whoa, a combo?
And so Jerome, he lands in front of Rando, and his eyes kind of squint. Do I know you? Rando squints. Jerome, it's me! It's Rando Klesenov! You fucking know me! Come on! I'm the one who's always giving you side glances because you're fucking hot! Jerome squints. I have no idea who you are. Where am I? How did I get here? This isn't Harpy's Haven. Or actually, my goodness, forgive me, guys, my brain. It's called Harpy's Nest. There we go. I reminded myself. He says, Jerome says out loud, this isn't Harpy's Nest. Where am I? Speak now, mortal, Jerome says as he grabs Rando by his collar, looking him in the eyes. Rando, he uses flash of genius. As his mind begins to think of what to do, he realizes Jerome has no idea who he is or what is going on. And so he does what he does best. He says what needs to be said. He looks at Jerome in the eyes. Ah, yes. Forgive me, my friend. My name is Rondo. I am your commanding officer. I am keeping my wings hidden because, well, we're undercover right now. However, you can keep them out. You are our artillery. I need you to do a mission for me. Jerome narrows his eyes. You don't look like an ASMR. Oh, well, I wouldn't be very good undercover if I did, now would I, my friend? Listen, there's a man very important, a man wearing a blue coat and messy hair. He's being taken by a beautiful woman with long white hair. His name is Vax. He is a royal blood. You need to go after him and save his life. Jerome begins to choke Rando. Are you lying to me? I don't like games, human. I am not lying, you fucking idiot! Do you want me to report you? I'm gonna roll a deception check. He gets a bonus because of Flash of Genius. With a 13, there's enough doubt in Jerome's head that he believes him as he nods and he lets him go. Fine. I already can sense him. He's been taken by a vampire. I'll have him back in a moment's notice. After I have my fun with the vampire. I fucking hate vampires. Jerome says as he turns and his eyes glow, his wings glistening under the sun, power reverberating around his body. His memories of Percy gone forever. A new man with the wings of a god. And that is the end of Rando's turn. Jerome begins to float up in the air, his wings sprouting up. Jerome flies to 120 feet in the air as he begins to glow with the sun. And with that being said, before we get to the next part, is there anything you'd like to say, Percy? I know this is quite a lot to take in.
I don't know. Maybe there's a couple things I want to fucking say right now. I don't know. Maybe what the fuck happened? I'm gonna kill Haven. I don't know where the fuck he is. I'm crashing out. Anyway. Sorry. Yeah, that's kind of all I have to say. Is just I'm crashing the fuck out right now.
I actually forgot to mention. But next to Jerome, that's my fault. I would have forgotten to mention that next to Jerome's feet is the dead body of Haven.
What the fuck happened? Why is he like an ass? No,
Haven in Jerome's body or in mind?
No. Haven's dead body is on the ground.
No, that's what I'm saying. Mind swap? Question mark?
It's possible.
Better not.
It's possible.
No, it better not fucking be, or else I'm gonna.
You need to talk to your god, lady.
He's not fine. Anyway.
We're gonna wait.
No, actually, no. I do have a few things to say. You know? No, I'm kidding.
No,
maybe.
You can't.
My turn.
Well,
no.
Hold on. You say whatever you want out of character because we're waiting on Izora to get back.
Oh no. I was just gonna say I'm gonna wait for my turn to see if I can do shit. I don't know.
Sorry about that. I thought it was important. It was not.
No worries. Everything okay?
Just my dumbass friends.
Alright. Alright, we ready to continue?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Is everyone here? Let's do a mic check real quick before we get to this part, because you guys should definitely pay attention to what's about to happen. Alice, you there?
I'm here.
Gwen, you there?
I'm here.
Iris, you there?
I'm here.
Nizora, you there?
I'm here.
Percy, are you there?
Yeah.
Vayra, are you there?
I am here.
Alright. Everyone pay close attention to what's about to happen. And so now we get into... I rolled initiative for a few hidden people. I'm about to reveal one of them right now. I'm going to post in keynotes what it looks like before I do anything further. So you guys get an image in your head.
More? Are you getting more?
You watch as these small creatures, no taller than 2 to 3 feet max, all begin to march through the ice wall. Like you hear them like chanting together as they march. You see over a dozen of them all march through the ice wall. They are called ice bombers. And they immediately use their action called Mad Sprint to increase their movement speed drastically. You watch as they charge the wall. You see them charging the wall together. As they continue charging in. And as these ice bombers charge in, 4 of them in the front cast an action, a bonus action. Their bonus action, explosion. And the moment that it triggers, you watch as they begin to glow. They glow as they set off an ice bomb that goes in a 10-foot circular radius. And I'm going to roll the damage as these ice bombs go off. So 4 of them are going off right now. So that would be... Oh, I rolled wrong. There we go. 130 damage. You watch as 4 of them go off, and the moment that 4 of them go off, you watch as they literally turn to dust, and they kill all of the ice warriors as well. All the ice warriors around them get blown to pieces. As you watch ice warriors get blown to pieces, but you also see the Kaimari members get killed as well. All of them blown off the wall as the wall is completely shattered. Let me mark 4 of them off. I'm going to move them to the side to make this cleaner. So 4 of them are detonated right off the bat. And so 4 of them are detonated right off the bat as you see multiple Kaimari members get killed by the explosion. 4 more push up to another wall. 4 more bombs. 147. You watch as the wall completely shatters as the tower goes down. The goblin and the archer go down as well. All 3 of them killed immediately in the explosion, turned into ashes. I'm gonna draw X's as to where the walls have been taken down. So that entire wall has been completely decimated as 4 more bombers are taken out. Let me mark those ice warriors. You will notice that the ice bombs aren't affecting each other. You like, I will tell you this, they are immune to ice damage as more bombers continue to charge in. As they continue charging in as though nothing disturbs them. They charge in, the 4 of them they charge in. I won't even bother rolling with the amount of damage they're dishing out. You watch as 4 more roll in and you see 2 Kaimari, 1 archer and 1 goblin all killed on the spot. People are running for their lives, hearing explosions while these bombers are taken out of commission. As this is going on, Daphne smiles. Looks like Brevin came through after all. Our exit is open for us now. Let's go, Nagoya. Nagoya shakes his head. I cannot take Graven. He means a lot to Veyra. She would never forgive me. Did I say you had a fucking choice? Nagoya's eyes would glow more red. Yes, my master. Let us go. As Vex remains hypnotized, as the explosions continue, the bombers keep charging in. Mana, 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 mana. They continue charging in. Let me see where the rest of them would go. So these three would go here. Let me roll damage for those three. They deal 117 damage as the wall is taken down entirely. 2 ice warriors are killed, along with 4 Kaimari members. They're all bombed just like that. I'll just delete them. So all these bombers are gone now. So all these walls are completely dismantled as the rest of the bombers begin moving down. Upon seeing all that destruction, the remaining 5 decide to run further down. They charge
Did
further.
they just kill each other?
So what I was saying earlier is that they are immune to ice damage, so they cannot hurt each other with their explosions.
Oh, okay, it just looked like there was less of them for some reason.
No. So to be clear, once they detonate, they do die. They are killing themselves.
Oh, cool.
They're suicide
Cool.
bombers.
Yeah, they're suicide bombers. Yeah.
In game.
Yeah.
Oh.
So these 5 remaining ice bombers, they push in right at this wall, and they detonate. I won't even bother rolling. Well, I guess I'll roll.
For the flavor?
For the flavor.
Just to see what they would have done to us? That's great.
163 damage as another goblin, another archerer. All the walls completely go down, dead. All these bombers go out. The wall is completely taken down as all the bombers have gone off in that area. However, I wish I could say we were done, but we are not. As the battle continues on, and these ice bombers are not done yet, as more of them appear on the other side of the camp. They use mad sprint as they charge the wall. They charge the wall. I'm rolling damage. Let's see how many there are here. Actually, 3 of them would move on top of Gwen.
I'm 60 feet in
Went
the
to
air.
the sky, yeah.
Okay, go. But they would go to that wall. They'd all move up to the walls before detonating. Let's say these are.
Can I reaction this at all if I see them coming?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to do?
I want to tackle Mustafa Jr. down.
Okay, is that a reaction you have?
I have uncanny dodge.
Let me think.
Please, brother, please.
Uncanny dodge. Roll a dex check.
Okay. Dex save or dex check?
a check.
Wait. Okay, that's the wrong one then. 21?
So with 21, I'm going to roll the speed of these creatures. They rolled a 24. So, Vera, here's what happens. You see all these ice bombers moving straight for the wall. And Mufasa, his foot gets stuck into a part of the platform. His left foot gets stuck, jammed, as you move to take cover. But you see him stuck there. You grab him by his sleeve. You desperately try to pull him out. But as you do, he turns and looks at you in the eyes. And he says...
Wait, do I get advantage? No, because that's for attack rolls.
Yeah,
God
for
damn
attack
it.
rolls, yeah. He looks at you in the eyes. And he says... I am honored that you fought for us. Please, protect the people of my tribe. Keep them safe. I know that you're too good to let me die, but I'm going to make you let me die. As Mufasa forces you to let go of his sleeve, as you fall into the camp, he practically pushes you as you fall into the camp, and the explosions go off. Does Tana have any reactions to use to get out of this?
He has Strength Before Death and Brace.
Do you want to use it, either of those, before the bombs go off?
Let's take Curtis.
Brace won't do any good. If you take damage, it reduces your hit points to 0. Bro, he's gonna die. I guess Strength Before Death. That'll only kill one of them, though. And but he can't really... Fuck. He can't even do anything because he doesn't have a ranged weapon.
That's right.
You can use your reaction.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do. However,
can he jump back?
So I'll give you a choice. I'm gonna give you one choice. Tall now can use his deaf ability to save himself, or he can save Mufasa Jr. I will let you choose, Nizora. Or we can roll a dice. It's up to you. It's 100% in character either way, because Tana doesn't want to die, but he's witnessed firsthand how Mufasa has been fighting on the front line, how he's been inspiring his people. He would definitely want to save his life. So honestly, it can go either way. I'm happy with whatever decision you make.
I just need to get him a fucking ranged weapon that he's actually useful in this situation. That advantage was always so good, though. Multi-attack.
You have a difficult choice. You have Tall now, a man who has fought with honor, someone who has traveled with you, fought alongside you. He was there when you guys fought against the Lords of the Abyss. He fought alongside you. He has not once shown an inch or ounce of disloyalty. However, Mufasa, he is the one who got the orcs to trust you guys. He is the one who got them to back you up, to obey your orders. He is the one who has been fighting on the front lines, leading against this ice army. So the question is, whose life do you choose? Mufasa or Tall now?
They're both my characters.
Fuck. Because they're both useful. That's the thing. Tana, okay, I'm weighing my options. Tana has multi-attack, strength before death, and superior critical, which is good in the long run. Mufasa Jr. will help us in long-term fight against Ophelius with that Inspire. If we're going on what Nizora wants, she would most definitely save Tana because fuck orcs. But if we're thinking in things of
But what I will say that would be in character to make this harder for you, Nizora, is that despite your bias, low-key racist attitude towards orcs, you have witnessed firsthand how these orcs have respected you. They fought alongside you. And Mufasa, you're impressed by Mufasa. His leadership is better than the majority of officers you've ever seen in the Federation. You've seen how he truly cares for his people and how he leads with honor. Something you've never seen an officer of the Federation do before. Like I said, you could decide, or we can let the dice decide.
Pause. We might have another solution. It should be in reaction.
Where do you find uncanny dodge?
It's in actions, reactions.
Actions? I don't think I have it because
Besides, he's up on the wall,
enough.
and she's down on the ground anyway.
Well, I thought Tolna was up on the wall and he pulled her with him.
Yeah.
No. So Mufasa, or correction, Tolna, he threw Percy down onto the ground, but he stayed up there.
Oh, well. Oh. Dang it, Percy, I tried.
Okay, quick question. I don't have something as a reaction, but I have an action could I use as a reaction?
No.
No! I have lightning lure!
Nope.
I'm trying!
Nope.
Yeah, I got nothing. So.
I'm just...
Another thing we could do is you guys can do a group vote. You guys could vote on it. I'd be okay with that. You guys want to vote on it?
I have to put my feelings aside about this and think about this meta-wise.
Okay.
Tell now
it's basically...
Because if we're thinking about this, Mufasa, the only thing good in his stat block is his legendary action, which... Wrote that down. It was like, what's it called? Oh, if he's in the front lines, he, double damage.
Yep.
That's right.
And also, whoops. And he has Inspire, which is great. He also has more hit points, but less of an AC. Tolna has more of an AC, less hit points, and Tolna also has Superior Critical, which is amazing. Multi-attack, which is also amazing. But he also has Accent Search, Second Wind. I feel like mechanically, he's better because he's more versatile. Mufasa is more so of a support than anything, with all the Inspire and all that. In my opinion, mechanically.
I personally... You do what you want. I personally think you should go off of your feelings instead of meta. That's what I think.
Yeah, but meta makes the most sense.
I think
This is not a game of meta. This is a game of feelings.
A good point of
Legend, bro. I'm thinking of things strategically.
Iris, continue. Go ahead.
Gwen mentioned if Mufasa Jr. dies, there's a possibility that Kaimari might lose some motivation. They might get really discouraged. I know Percy's kind of being like chieftain now, and they support her, but there's a possibility it will them. I think that's a good point to think about. Mufasa support us. Till now, I feel like he kind of mostly just supports Nizora.
Okay.
Maybe.
Let's
Nizora, I don't know. That's what I have to say.
Nizora, are you okay? Are you okay if I make this a vote?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be too indecisive to actually do this in a timely manner.
All right, we're going to vote.
Ah, fuck.
We're gonna start from top to bottom. Alice.
No, start the other way. I'm thinking.
Okay, I'll start from bottom to top. Vera. Who lives? Who dies?
Shit.
Secret vote?
Yes, we can do a secret vote. Vera, DM
Oh,
me. Vera, DM me. Who lives, who dies? Everyone, DM me right now. Everyone, DM me who lives, who dies.
What if we don't know?
Both.
You gotta pick one. You
Oh.
hi. I'm kidding.
gotta pick one. If it ends in a tie, then I'm gonna flip a coin.
What are y'all choosing?
Nobody say
Do you wanna
anything.
hear mine?
I have no
Nobody
idea.
say
Oh, okay.
anything. It's a secret
I
vote.
have
No
no
one say
idea.
anything. It's a fully secret vote. I've gotten 4 votes so far.
I'm like,
I
I
could
genuinely
use
don't know what the
token
fuck
of
I'm doing. I'm sorry.
inspo. I know I'm gonna get higher than these guys.
He rolled a 24, so you can try Token of Inspo if you want to.
I was 21, but I only got a +3. Ah,
If you get a nat 20, then I'll make you succeed.
I know, but the
120
chances.
chance, brother. I will give you guidance, but I'm not touching you.
Oh come on! I'm trying to save someone
I
here.
also have to touch you. You're not within my range.
All right, I got 5 votes. Last one. I'm waiting on Nizora. Vote, Nizora.
God.
Fuck me, bro. I need to think about this. Ugh.
You got to vote. But 3
No.
seconds. 3, 2, 1.
I hit myself.
I hate.
Okay, live or die for that one.
Oh.
Is that live or die? Okay.
Mine's live.
Yeah, I got it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have my final result. I won't say how, like, what the count was for who won or lost. I will simply just say what happens. Are you guys ready?
No.
No.
So here's what happens. As this whole situation goes down, Vayra gets shoved off the wall by Mufasta. Tall now, his eyes, they dart towards Mufasta, and he shakes his head. The Carven Empire taught me that people like you aren't to be trusted. Orcs. But you just sacrificed your life for that changeling. Why? Because it's the right thing to do. The bombs begin to glow and they're about to go off. As tall now, he suddenly shifts his feet and he leaps off the platform. He leaps off, jumping right for Mufasta, trying to tackle him off the ledge, preparing for himself to get blown up. However, as he does, Tall now has an image pop through his head. An image of someone. And as that image flashes through his mind, he hesitates and he falls to the ground. And as he does, I'm going to roll damage for this bomb chain explosion. $475 damage to overall done to this wall by these bombers as they go off, and you watch as Mufasta stares into the explosion. But Tall Now's hand grapples around his ankle and he pulls Mufasa down to the ground with him, both of them hitting the ground. But as they do, Tall now, he wraps his arms around Mufasa and shields him. The explosion goes off. And as it does, multiple archers die instantaneously. The wall goes down completely. And Tall now is turned into ash. As Mufasa goes unconscious, alive but barely. Tall now dies, with no body left to revive, while Mufasa lives, barely. Or actually, Tall now's body is there, but it's like bad, like limbs have been blown off, like maybe like 30% of his body's still there. And the explosions go off drastically as all hell is breaking loose inside of this place. And it is now Igneal's turn. What is he doing?
Now I don't even know. Should I do the same plan, guys? Is that what we're doing?
We need to stall those warriors.
I forgot to mention, all the ice warriors near the bombers have been killed as well.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I think you stall them by hitting them, Alice.
Okay. This pink line that's here, Igneal is gonna use Firestorm. And so the warriors and the giant have to make a Dex save, I believe? Yeah, a Dex save. It doesn't say to save it.
What? What's going on?
So you see the pink line on the map?
Mhm.
All those warriors and the ice golem have to make a Dex save.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
And, yeah.
The ice warriors fail. As for the golem, he fails as well. Both, they all fail.
70. Okay, and then with Borkin still in effect, it's double, so... and it's fire damage.
All right. So you guys watch as Igneal, he sees the explosions go off. Fire brims in his hands as he yells out, "That is my home you're blowing up!" As Igneal casts a massive firestorm in anger.
So it'd be 45 damage, but doubled because of the Borkin, and then doubled because of vulnerability.
So you watch as all of the ice warriors collapse to the ground. And as they collapse to the ground, I have one question for you, Alice. How do you want to kill the golem?
It's Firestorm, so you just see, like, this almost like a snake, as how I'd probably describe it, of, like, this fiery cloud go above each of the warriors, as, like, fire kind of just shoots down, and last it hits the golem and just melts him.
The golem collapses to the ground, dead.
Does he take out some of the wall with him? Does he fall backwards?
No. He would fall forward because he was walking forward. And so you'd watch as he was melting and he'd fall to the ground dead. Yes, good.
Okay, I still have my action because I held it.
Mm-hmm.
No idea what I want to do. I guess I'll firebolt this ice warrior right here.
Alright.
This one right here. And it's also because of Bargain double damage. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Alright, nice.
And that's 16. Oh, I did not mean to move that circle. Oh, actually, I get advantage to hit, but that's a nat 20. I don't need it. That's a 16 damage, so because the Borkin doubled, and then because fire doubled again.
How do you want to kill him?
same thing as before. She kind of like flicks out like a little gold flame, and it just like melts him on impact.
All right, very well done.
And then can I still use my movement or no?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Are you okay? You sound a bit out of it.
No, I'm good. My throat kind of hurts, but I'm fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
You just took down a fucking golem. And you're just kind of.
I mean, Igneal did. I didn't.
Yeah,
Tall
that's
Note
true.
just
But
died
also,
too.
I would not be surprised if 3 more showed up right now,
You guys are so pessimistic.
or worse. Did you see how this fight's going
Dude,
so far?
You said nah. I believe in you, and then those bombers just took out Tall now.
Yeah.
What do you
He
mean?
said the same thing right before the golem came out.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just want to fly down to the ground right here. That way I can give people over here advantage on stuff if needed, and like have my sword out ready to fight.
Alright.
As for Igneal, he's still on Borkin, so when Borkin uses his movement, Igneal's gonna go with him. Oh, you skipped Borkin's turn.
No, I was.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we skipped Curtis. Just realized.
Yeah, Curtis was after Igneal.
So
But now
Curtis.
he's before.
So Curtis would see all these explosions, and he sees Tall now, along with Mufasta. Curtis runs over to the two of them. He scrambles on his knees. No! Chieftain! As Curtis kneels over Mufasta, he taps his cheek, waking him up as Mufasta looks at Curtis. What happened to Tall now? Is he all right? Curtis looks at Tall now. His body is charred and burned, 30% of it only remaining. No more of a skull than a man. Or a skeleton of a man. Curtis looks down at him, and he clenches his fists in anger. He stands up, and he yells at Percy. Where is Percy?
Right. I'm kind of like under Mufasta's token, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Curtis would look at you with tears in his eyes. What do we need to do? Tell me. What do I need to do to save my home?
Okay. First you have to Huh?
Iris, what do you want to say? Alright, go to Percy.
Oh, I was gonna say she's gonna like try to calm herself, be like, okay, you gotta get him back, okay? Just get Mufasa back to where they're building the wall. Just try to take anyone that you can, anyone that's fucking alive, okay?
He nods. And he looks at Tall now. There is a way for me to bring him back. However, you may not like it.
Yeah, well, I don't like a lot of what's going on right now, so what is it?
His eyes dart towards the ice monsters. I need one of their bodies. If I can harness their magic, then I can bring him back. I've mastered the techniques of the magic in this place. I've been studying it since my childhood. if you can cover me, and I can have the body of one of these creatures, then I can save this man's life. As he
It sounds to me.
Okay, good. Sorry,
I was gonna say she's gonna go. Well, it sounds to me like you're trying to bind his soul to one of those bodies, and I don't think that's living.
No,
So how about you do what I say and take your chief back?
you misunderstand. I can use their magic. They have regenerative properties. I can install that in him. I can make his body re-heal itself. I can save him if you can cover me. All I need is half a minute. Please. Xavier raises his hand. I can carry the chieftain if no one else is going to do it.
I hear this, correct? If
Yes.
Xavier hears this?
Oh yeah. You're involved in all this.
All right, bet. Like seeing Tall now, she's gonna start walking over to like the empty wall, basically planning on like going over to grab one of the bodies. These ones are not counting because these ones.
Yes.
And she'll like pass by Curtis and she'll say, "Consider it done." And she's basically just moving from here and like.
Why don't you grab the ones at the door?
Are those ashes well?
Yeah, the door's gone, basically, so.
Oh, okay, bet. I did not know the door was gone.
Yeah, that door is gone, bro. That shit got blown.
I can save him without a body. Okay.
This guy would be dead as well.
Because I'm assuming Nizora kind of like walks past, can Percy put like a hand on her shoulder and just, I know neither of us can look at each other in the eyes, right? But as best as we can, she's gonna just kind of stare at Nizora. You know, how much do you care about him? And she's gonna gesture down to Tall now.
She looks down at him, and she looks back up at Percy. She's like, I barely know him, but more than I'd like to admit.
As you
And
gaze.
you think he would be
Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
I was gonna say, and you think he would be a powerful asset to
Of course he
stopping
would be.
Ovelius?
Of course.
She is gonna pull out, she's gonna dig through her pocket and she's gonna pull out a senzu bean. And
Sorry.
she's gonna look at Nizora. And I know it's not my turn, but can I give him the bean if I want to?
Percy, I will allow it.
Thank you. So she's gonna look at Nizora. And she's gonna be like cursing herself in her head. Like you can tell she doesn't want to do this at all. But she's gonna look at Nizora and just kind of chuckle and shake her head and go, well, I guess I don't owe you a drink anymore after this, do I? And she's gonna kneel down and she's gonna give the beam to Tall now.
You watch as Talna, who was permanently dead, like KO, he was gone. Like healing spells were not going to bring him back. But this sensu bean, once you put it in his mouth, his body heals to 100%. He remains unconscious, but he's perfectly healthy again. Talna is no longer dead. And as you see this take effect, Percy, you suddenly hear a war cry. And as you hear that war cry, you turn your head and you see Jerome floating in the air with red wings and more muscular, looking like a different man in the sky, looking in the opposite direction.
She's gonna look confused.
Is that your husband?
I don't fucking know. He doesn't have wings.
Look at his face. Look what he's wearing.
We've got a dying person here.
Oh, for fuck's
No. But he's got two eyes. He doesn't. No. No, that's not him because he has 2 fucking eyes. I took the other one.
I'm gonna... Actually, is Tono conscious or unconscious?
Talnow is unconscious.
I'm picking that man up.
Can I pick Mufasa Jr. up?
Yes, but we'll get to that in a moment. So next up is Borkin. What is Borkin doing?
Borkin!
Borkin.
Yeah, Borkin, still like carrying Igneal, would use his like flee and just run into here.
Borkin! He runs in.
And Igneal's on him.
All right.
That's it.
All right. It is the goblins' turn. What are they doing, Gwen?
Jesus. Well, are we building this outside wall first? This purple one? And then the red one? After
I think we have to.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So first I'm gonna move this guy here. I can't move him.
Oh, I got you.
Thanks. Then did any of these guys, did they save themselves for goblin movement, or I don't know.
No.
Okay.
But
Okay,
I'll be nice. They can get in there.
Okay, bet. Bet, thank you. This one. Where did our buddy go? He's not dead. He's just not marked anymore?
Oh yeah, he's not marked anymore, but I see him.
It might be that.
I marked him again.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Alright, yeah, put him back in. This guy's in. This guy can get in. I don't think there's any way this guy gets in unless he just... It's okay. Have him dash in. This guy in. This guy in. We just need 2 on a wall to start, right?
Yep, that's right.
Okay. These 2 would start on the wall here.
With the way things are looking, honestly, with the way things are looking, I will consider all 4 walls being made right now.
Okay, bet. Pull my buddy here into.
All right.
Is that all of them?
That's all the remaining living goblins.
We have a very crooked wall here, but all right, yeah.
My bad.
We're just gonna assume that he's inside of a wall here.
Yes.
Okay. Then they start building, I guess.
I almost forgot. Because of the firestorm, this wall is on fire. There's a fire going on here right now.
But that's all. Maybe we could just clean up our lines. That's all.
I'm trying. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you're okay. No, you can make like a. Isn't there like a rectangle that you can use?
Yeah, I can. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Next up is Vex. So Vex, he stands there and he looks directly at Daphne. And Nizora, what do you want Vex to try to do? He's hypnotized right now.
Bro. Why do I have to make so many fucking decisions?
Can I roll that con save?
Yes.
For
Yes.
I need to finish that book. Give me 2 seconds. Vex, there we go.
Oh my goodness, Iris, I'm so sorry. If you still want to do something with Kurt, you can. That's my bad. I completely forgot.
What was that?
Well, what did you want to do with
Can you
Kurt?
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, no, it's fine. It was just combat stuff. Like,
Oh, my
it's
bad.
fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
Okay, so +2. So that's a 15.
So a 15, he fails. Yeah, bro. Some strong hypnosis.
Fuck at the hypnosis.
It's so bad, bro.
Fuck this vixen ass vampire, bro. I swear to God. What can he do? Because if he's under hypnosis, what can he do?
So here, let me play him from here. So, Vex, he's under hypnosis, but he's a lot smarter than he lets on. He started off as nothing more than a detective, but he became the captain of the Phantom Federation, the leader of special forces. He has a higher success rate than any other captain of the entire military. He may act like a fool, he may be silly of his jokes, but his IQ is officially ranked the third highest in the entire Federation. And so, with that high IQ of his, he realizes that his mind isn't enough to break the hypnosis. And so everything he has in him, he thinks of Nyzora, he thinks of how he needs to get to her, of how he will not abandon his fiancée. And so he manages to gain control of two of his fingers. And he bends his index finger as hard as he can until he breaks his finger. You hear a snap, and the pain of breaking his finger snaps him out of the hypnosis. And the moment that he does, he immediately backs up and he yells as he says, "I am not going to let myself get taken by you vampire sons of bitches. So how about you do me a favor and suck each other off, because you're not getting me." As Vex aims his gun at them. But as he does, Daphne stares at him. And she casts a legendary action. Her eyes, they glow even more red than before. As Vex makes another wisdom save.
I swear to fucking God.
Let me double check his stat block. +5. Vex rolls a 7 as he stares at Daphne, and he falls back under the hypnosis. Well, actually, it's not that simple. Nagoya, he speaks up as he pulls out a gun and he aims it at Graven, and he says, "If you don't let her control you, then I'm going to shoot this man right here." Vex's eyes look at Graven, and he thinks about Vera. He thinks about how he could tell how much they loved each other. He wasn't able to break the hypnosis as he gets taken over by Daphne. Vex, Nagoya, Daphne, Graven, and Tivo, they all walk out of the camp together through the entire hole they made through the bombers. You watch as they disappear together through the ice wall, leaving the camp and going to Brevin. And they disappear just like that. Graven and Vex, to never be seen again. It is now Xavier's turn. What is Xavier gonna do, Iris?
Bro. Okay. Hold on, let me gather myself. Okay. I didn't realize I was gonna be doing Xavier. Sorry, I don't have his stat blocks because I didn't realize I was doing him.
No worries.
Where is he? See. He's kind of far. Oh, Okay. We're gonna move him here
Okay.
over to this ice warrior.
Okay.
And after all of that, ship tall now, and Mufasta, he's probably reeling, bro, and he's gonna try his best to defend this wall. I'm assuming this wall is down.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Defend this wall now. After seeing what just happened with the bombers. Swear to God, if they come in and kill him. Let's see. Oh wow. Okay, I want to do Flame Blade.
All right.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on one sec. Okay. So flame. We'll start with Flame Blade. So action to make a melee attack. 3d6 fire damage if I hit. To hit, it is +6 hit.
All right. We rolled a hit. 16 hits.
Okay. Okay, so 3d6 fire.
All right. He deals 14, which becomes 28. He deals 28 damage. As he hits it with his flame blade.
Nice. Okay. And we're just gonna do one more thing. Just after he sliced with the flame blade, he's gonna take his hand and put it in front of him towards the ice warrior and cast Sacred Flame bonus action. So the target has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
This ice warrior.
He fails.
Okay, so then it's 1d8 radiant damage.
All right. He takes 12. That would be double, so 24. So you just watch as he just wombo combos this ice warrior, taking him out one-on-one. Like just BAM! Takes it out right there. Fire emulating around him. As like you just see power flowing around him through fire.
Nice. Yeah, fire, then the radiant, and the radiant kind of comes down on this warrior and just like disintegrates him. All right, and that's all he can do. And then ready the next one to come up.
All right. It's now Tall Now's turn. I'm going to roll to see if he wakes up. He remains unconscious. It is Roan's turn. What do you guys want Roan to do?
That's me. What can Round even do, bro? Where is he? He is right here. So he's going to go after this one right here, and he's going to multi attack with his great axe. So he's gonna hit twice. He's gonna attack twice. It's a +7 to hit.
All right. Twice, you said?
Yes.
All right. One hits, one doesn't.
Okay. Hit is 9. 1d12 plus 3 slashing damage.
11 damage.
Cool. Yay. Yeah.
All
That's
right.
all he can do.
That's the end of Roan's turn. Now, as this is going on, it's your turn, Iris.
Yes.
Okay. As it becomes your turn, Iris, you're at the top of the tower right now. As you're top of the tower, you see something that haunts you. You see a figure climb to the top of the ice wall. I'm going to post in Keynotes what it looks like.
Oh no.
You see the Ice Knight on top of an ice rhino.
Shit. Oh, fuck. No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
You see the Ice Knight on top of an ice rhino, and as you see this, one second, let me. Okay, yeah, here we go. Forgot to put the token on the map. My bad. Okay, there we go. So you see the ice rhino that the Ice Knight is on top of, and he's on top of the ice wall, and you just see the Ice Knight. He puts his hand up, and he says, "Retreat! Retreat!" You watch as all the ice creatures begin to back off. The ice archers begin to climb back down the other side of the wall. The ice warriors begin backing up as well. The Ice Knight yells to you guys, and he says, "That was only 2 waves. You have 4 hours to give us Gwen and Iris, or we'll send in 2 more." And they begin retreating. Do you guys want to attack them while they're
Opportunity
retreating?
attack, yes.
All right, go for it, Alice.
And I want to use Searing Smite.
All right, go for it.
Do I still get advantage to hit? Since
Yes, you do.
Okay. Yeah. $22 to hit.
Are you hit? Roll damage.
Okay, that's 10 damage, and then plus 2d10 radiant damage. So that's plus 5 radiant damage. And then with the smite, it's an additional 6 fire damage.
All right, so what's total damage?
So I'll just double the flame. 10, 22, 27 damage.
I have one question. How do you want to kill him?
I'll just like cut him in half.
So Alice, who's already like covered in like dirt from all the explosions and possibly even blood from other people, you watch as the Ice Warrior crumbles to the ground dead, her cutting it in half. Roan smirks and nods. Very impressive. You certainly are a woman of strength. Meanwhile,
She's not responding. She's just glaring at the Ice Knight.
the Ice Warriors all begin to retreat, running away. And as they all run away, does anyone else want to try an opportunity attack before they get away, or no? I don't think anyone can.
Well, no, I can't.
I always forget. Are spells allowed as opportunity
Yes.
attacks, or is that with just a specific feature?
I'll allow spells.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. Okay. Sorcerer's Burst on Ice Knight.
All right, go ahead.
So that is a 19 to hit.
You miss. You watch as you fire off the burst, and the Ice Knight, he just puts his gauntlet out and deflects the blast. Boom! Like it's nothing.
Can I firebolt Ice Knight?
Absolutely.
$16.
You don't hit. And as the Ice Warriors and Ice Army retreat, Gwen, is there anything you want to do? Do you want to take a shot at the Ice Knight or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna glare.
Yeah.
Okay.
They can create more of the knights or the what are these called? The Ice Warriors. There's no point in wasting spell slots.
Indeed. So you guys watch as all the ice monsters begin to melt into puddles, and the living ones, they all retreat over the wall. As the Ice Knight, he disappears as well. After declaring you guys have 4 hours. At this point in time, I'm going to say it's 12 p.m.
I still have fly on me, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm just dashing and just going this way.
Oh shit.
So
well, if she's doing that, I'm gonna follow her.
So
No!
So as
Like,
of right,
I'm just flying over the wall, following him.
so as of right now, initiative is over, and Gwen, you follow Alice as the Ice Knight begins to go down the wall. Do you say anything to Alice?
Yeah. I would be shouting at her. I'd say, Alice, stop! We'll get them after. We have to regroup. Please.
What is that gonna do?
Well, what is you running in gonna do?
Something.
It's gonna get us killed.
We are already dead.
Well, you're not going alone.
That is your choice.
Gwen, Gwen and Alice. Alice, she is fierce and determined. There's certainly one thing you can never say about her. That she doesn't have guts, as she flies over the 100-foot wall, chasing after the Ice Knight on his rhino. Gwen follows along cautiously, caring for her friends. The two of you fly over the wall, and as you do, you see the Ice Knight and rhino beginning to march away, along with Ice Warriors. I'm going to show you what's on the other side of the wall now. You see these, like you see them all marching around the Ice Knight as they march away. Do you confront them, or are you just following them?
No, I want to attack the warrior. That's my goal right now.
Which warrior?
The Ice Knight.
All right. So they continue marching, and as they do, as you begin your charge, you suddenly hear a voice. You hear the voice of Asher. Alice. Alice. I need you. Please. It's so cold. It's so cold and I think I'm gonna die. And you're probably making fun of me for sounding like a damned coward right now. But if I can see you before I die, then I'd consider it a blessing. Please, Alice. I know that I don't deserve it, but I miss you. You hear his warm voice fill your head as you fly towards the Ice Knight and your certain death. What do you do, Alice?
She's still attacking him. She's like ignoring the voice. Like her head is like spinning. Her vision is blurry. She's like focused only on killing this knight.
All right, we ended a little bit abruptly, but we have a lot going on in terms of the story. We will be coming back next week for session 46 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Alice takes it upon herself to charge upon the Ice Knight in a rage as she sees all the dead people of her camp. Meanwhile, Gwen follows closely behind, trying to talk her out of it, to stop her from endangering her life, while Asher calls out to her, asking her to help him, but she ignores his calls for help, as she's too filled with rage to try to kill the Ice Knight. Meanwhile, Nizora doesn't know what's happening to Vex, that Vex has been taken away by Daphne and Nagoya. Veyra has lost Graven as well. Meanwhile, Iris and Xavier remain strong as ever, looking after the camp full of dead and the crippled. And all in all, Percy has witnessed Jerome flying in the air with the wings of an Asimar. However, Jerome doesn't remember who he is. What will happen to our players? What will happen to the Kaimari tribe? And will they be able to stop Brevin and his waves of monsters? All that being said, this was an amazing session. I appreciate you guys listening. Have an amazing night.